And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing you the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher. I'm going to bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, we start a brand new flight schedule on a pilot's life, as well as with SVA. And I'm also going to run our flights on New Sky as well for additional judgment, for some good debrief, and find any weak points in my flying, which I'm sure there are plenty of. So for our new flight schedule that I'm going to be chipping away through, starting with Orlando, heading to New Orleans, then New Orleans to Tampa, and that's what we're going to be flying today. Highly doubt we're going to have enough time, but if we do have enough time, we'll also do Tampa to Lauderdale. After that, it's going to be Lauderdale, New Orleans, Houston, Hobby over to Corpus Christi, Texas. Corpus Christi back to Hobby to Pensacola, Dallas Love, Tulsa. I think this is probably the first time that I've ever generated a flight schedule on a pilot's life. I was like, I like all those, and I have all those airports except for Tulsa. I don't think there is anything for Tulsa. So that's what we will be doing. Also, while I'm thinking about it, tomorrow planning a members only group flight out west starting at noon Eastern time. Don't know exactly what routing we're going to do yet, but I can promise you it's going to be scenic. I'm going to be working with Shadow Dark since he does live, or not live, but real flying out there. So I'm going to chat with him, and basically I kind of want to replicate the first GA flying that him and I did together, because I really enjoyed it. We took off out of the Phoenix area, and then we flew to Sedona, I believe, and then some other little airport, and like Grand Canyon, and like it was really nice. So I think we're gonna do something similar to that. Should be a good time. So if you are a member, you are absolutely welcome to fly with us tomorrow afternoon. Should be a great time. We'll also be on the East Coast server on Microsoft, and that's going to be a common question. Other than that, without further ado, let's jump over to our members. Huge shout out to the members, as always: Pilot Porter, Dustin D. Champ, Cali Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Brett, Cabin Shack, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Zach. Zach Winnick, I have to specify because we have two of them. Marco, VR Sim Pilot, Flight Hungry, the DA204, Cam MD80, J Foot, Igor, Ben, Ron Lee, David Isaac, Drew Stone, Josh Sioux Falls, CST Gaming, who is live right now. Shout out to CST. Zato, the Gigalatis, the Buckeye Fly, Quise, Plain Nuts, Kieran, Aaron 428, J Queen, Brandon, Big Ralph, Fritz 340, Dancing Parrot, AJJ, Cab Nate, Sean Rowe, and Nabil. Huge shout out to you guys. And also, I just want to say that Big Ralph sent me some pictures last night. He is in the process of building kind of a center pedestal box, much like what I have for my 320 throttle. Although he's making his for a 320. 737 throttles, future 777, and 787 throttle. So it's going to be universal. You'll be able to swap them out. It was looking a hell of a lot better than mine. Cannot wait to see the finished product. So that is going to be pretty dope. But huge shout out to all the members. Greatly appreciate you guys. As always, love y'all to death. And now over to the chat. Dustin's in the house. My meteorologist. What's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome. Cali Simmer. Good morning to you, mi amiga. We got Kieran in the house. What's going on, dude? Fires said he just departed Tampa, headed to Atlanta. Hey, Fires, if you have the updated Imagine Sim, feel free to take some screenies and put it in the Discord. What's happening with the weather? Curious to see what the update's like. It doesn't seem like the update has come to Microsoft yet, which is where I bought mine in the marketplace. Let's see. Continuing on, we got Wes in the house. Wes, my man, how you doing, dude? Captain Shaq's in the house. What's up, dude? How was the flying last night? How was the chicken? Gotta know how the chicken was. And Callie Summer, have you eaten your you know, the SpaghettiOs? Let's see. Nabil, what's going on, dude? Great to see you, man. Welcome back. Marco's in the house. What's up, Marco? Jim, I'm assuming you're at work. How is the world of ATC today? And then Shaq said, nice. It's fun to fly for sure. Absolutely. Big Ralph, yo, yo, yo. What's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Cannot wait to see your finished center pedestal. And I think I'm missing some things I don't really get. I don't know what Shaq be talking about. How you gonna get home? Fly to Catalina Island right near LAX. We can go for a wind mixer. I flew LAX early this morning, about 6 o'clock this morning. I couldn't sleep, so I got up and flew my last SVA flight of my last schedule, and had a firm landing in LAX, as I've been having lately. GA in LA area is awesome. Yeah, we might have to do that sometime. That's not a bad idea. Blessings. Love the flex. I'm not sad, but at the same time, I'm not mad. Rarely fly to Atlanta. Gotcha. We will stream that at some point whenever the hell they bring it to marketplace. Otherwise, I gotta go buy it again, and I don't care to do that. I don't fly into it enough either to justify it. Wrong side. I ate the whole damn can yesterday. I was pitiful. Shit, well, you ain't got nothing on me, girl. I be eating 2. Plus, I'll be putting a little bit of that Louisiana seasoning in there. Oh, you know. Love them SpaghettiOs. Jack 7. Oh, that's no bueno. Any tunneling going on? Jack 7 sucks butt. Alright, so standard 737 stream. We're going to go through the OFP. It is the first flight of the day for this airplane. So we're going to go through all of the first flight of the day items, checklist, flows, briefings, all the good stuff. Hopefully we have enough time for both flights. I don't know why we wouldn't. Got a decent time today. Okay, for vacation cover we'll need you to work PM shift Sunday, March 10th. Halo will cover PM shift March 11th. I will mid March 12th, 13th. Understood. March 10th. Put that in my calendar real quick. This is work. I was on a work meeting this morning. The meeting was at 11. I set my alarm for 10:59, and I dozed off on the meeting, and my director was talking to me. Par for the course, my ass. Let's see, March 10th. Alright, dude, 1500. 23. Just got handed my next 3 deliveries. Got 2 from Mobile and 1 from Hamburg. Yay! And that's going to be 3 airplanes next month. It's going to be a good time. It's been so long since I've had SpaghettiOs. Not for me. Alani, cheers to you, good sir. Cheers to you. Most people don't know what Alani is. It's surprising. I don't even know what spaghetti can is. It's extremely healthy food. There's no preservatives. You know, it's basically vegetables. False. Chicken was great. Chicken was great, flying was great. Got 3 RNAVs at 3 airports. Winds sucked though, Jesus Christ. 40 knots at 2,000 feet, dying down to 20 over the numbers. Damn. So, but what was the orientation of the wind to your airplane? Was it a quartering headwind, crosswind, straight headwind? What was that? All right. I'll get busy real quick. I'll get back to the chat here shortly. I think my fucking head tracking stopped out of nowhere, which sucks. So whatever. Alrighty, let's go. Kill the music. Battery on. Nope. Ground power on. Start me a 2-minute timer. And up here to the overhead. And after 2 minutes, we'll come back and do the stall test. Stick shaker. Looks good. We're going up to, actually I think we're going up to 30,000. And landing elevation. 4 feet, so we're going to leave that at 0. Logo, right seats. Put flight directors on. All that looks good. Come down here and tell the airplane where we're at. So we are flying Orlando to New Orleans for our first leg today. Hit the old fire test. We had tower on just a second ago, but I guess they gone. So 22.8 it is. Over here on COM 2, 21.9. And then fingers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet. 108, so we can avoid any false. We're going to come back, it would be departing south, 17 right. Now it'd be 18 left. So come back to 18 right. Go, that's backed up. And we got our 2 minutes.
TCAS test failed.
It's because of that. I do that every time. Bitch, airplane's been fired up for more than 2 minutes. Why ain't it working?
TCAS test pass.
Alright, whatever. We'll come back to that.
Flight slow.
Ladder traffic, good afternoon. Walker 1942, take 245, switching back onto spot 1. South ramp, gonna be expecting 180 to the left. Orlando.
Up.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Alright, let's look at the charts. Alright, so we are Southwest Flight 4449. It is the 16th of February, departing Orlando, headed to New Orleans.
Orlando traffic,
Out
Southwest
1845, due to be on at 2037.
Right.
Jay Queen's our
Departing
dispatcher
on
again with
the
release
daily
ID number
free
2.
departure.
No MELs. Got some remarks.
Southwest
Precautionary alternate for
33,
reduced
24.
visibility and heavy rain showers in South Louisiana. No en route weather and mostly smooth rides. Been nice. Let's see. It's going to be 547 nautical miles with a headwind. Average headwind component 69 knots. $112 for every 1,000 pounds of gas. CI 40 and flight level 300. Temperature up there is going to be minus 33. Triple pause is 54,000 feet. Checking our weights. Looks good. A little close there. It's about 2,000 pound buffer. It's not bad. That's fine. Good there. Departing off. It's going to be 18 left because of the direction that we're going. Don't want to be crossing departing traffic. And then arriving on runway 11. Got our trip fuel, reserve fuel. Got our alternate fuel. Taking Baton Rouge. Go Tigers. Contingency fuel. We got our main takeoff fuel of 18.5. And I'll come back and we'll fill that in here in a second. We've got our extra fuel, taxi fuel, gate fuel, and then a rim F of 9,000. Muy bien. So, main required takeoff is going to be 18.6. Our gate fuel is 20.3. If we had to bug out, bingo fuel would be, let's call this 3.7. I ain't about to do math. Not mental math. 3.7 plus 2.3, 6,000. So bingo fuel, bug out at 6,000. And then our rim F is 9,000. Cool. Baton Rouge, 88 nautical miles, 28 minutes, 2270. Perfecto. I was gonna type shit from our well, actually I guess we still can. It's gonna be info golf. A little windy. We'll get into that here in a minute. Our route for today: Osprey 1, Remus Yankee 280, Redfin Q105, Harvey. Got this extra stuff because we are crossing the Gulf, but we're still within VHF, so I'm not really worried about any of that shit. New Orleans. 4 feet in elevation. And so this, I actually discovered this last night.
Orlando traffic, Southwest 33,
For
24, clear runway 17 right.
This was one of the things that I felt was missing in this OFP whenever I was doing World Flight. So we needed to know the Delta format would give you your airport elevation at both your origin and destination. I didn't know where to find that in this format, but right there. And Orlando right there. So I learned that last night or this morning. We're gonna be parking at gate Bravo 6. Alright, so again we're due on 2037. We actually add 15 minutes to this because our true departure time with SVA is at the top of the hour. So if we call that 2100, at 2100 see what our weather's looking like. Our dispatcher was talking about cautionary alternate. So here is our weather at our ETA. Winds 160 at 7, 3 statute miles, light rain showers, mist, broken at 1500, overcast 3000. Correction, that is not our weather. Get out of here. This is our weather.
Orlando traffic, Walker 1942, taxiing from spot 1 in the south ramp. Echo 1, Bravo 9, Charlie, Bravo 1, 18 left, Orlando.
Winds variable at 4 knots, 3 statute miles, light rain, showers, mist, scattered at 3,000, overcast 7,000. The reason for the precautionary, more than likely, is because of the 3 statute miles. If you have less than 3 statute miles, you do require an alternate. Very easily could go below 3 statute miles. So it's usually good practice to throw one on there. Now, if you have exemptions for that, which at my carrier we do, kind of reduces those requirements to save more gas. And when you don't really, because I mean, less than 3 miles for an airplane as capable as a 7.3 or a 320, you know, it's not a big deal. So we use exemptions. All right, I like all that. Looks good to me. I'm gonna sign my name. Thought about drawing a penis, but I was like, nah, let me not. Our chart's squared away. Sweet. Okay. Now let's see if we can do our damn stall. Perfect. All right, coming down. Orlando, New Orleans, Southwest, 4449. And we're going to be departing off runway 18 left on the Osprey 1 Remus transition. Then from there, Yankee 280. Redfin. Q105 Harley.
2011 on Unicom 122.8. Is anybody receiving this transmission? Walker 1942, we hear you 5.5 cab. Roger that, thank you. Just wanted to verify V-Pilot loaded correctly. I've been having some issues with it lately. You're all good. I understand V-Pilot. I know how you feel. Do you know of any other options for pilots out there? In terms of clients for VATSIM? Correct. Well, I know Microsoft and P3D both have V-Pilot, and I believe X-Plane is X-Pilot. I'm not sure or unaware of any other clients. Roger that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no worries. I believe, actually, you can check on the VATSIM website, and they'll show you a list of like the approved clients that they use. Yeah, there's only a couple of them, Swift and V-Pilot, and I've not had any luck with Swift either, so it looks like I'm stuck with V-Pilot. I promise you, even though it's a pain in the butt, once you get used to it, it'll be good. I don't have any problems using it with the interface or anything. That's simple enough. It's just the inconsistency with it. You know, sometimes it'll work great, sometimes it won't, sometimes it absolutely kills my sim. Oh, yeah.
Alright, 20.3. Dadgummit. Man, these guys, all their jibber jabbering. Get me all distracted. Alright. Alright, got our fuel. Payload. Zero fuel, it's let's just call it 135. Max. What's max? Well, why is it not taking 135? Thank you. Okay. Back to net. Zero fuel weight 135. Reserve fuel 3.7. Cost index 40. Cruise winds 264 at 76. Minus 33. Execute in 1 limits. I don't know why this doesn't ever, that never works. Actually, I guess maybe it's pulling from there. Alright, 1-8 left. Optimal is off. Alright, flaps 5, TO 50. V speeds of 45, 47, 50. Right, speed 150. Should be 185, I believe, is the runway heading. If I remember. God damn it. I'm sure y'all were yelling at me the whole time. 7,000. Yep, 185. Perfect. All right. Let's talk about it real quick. So current weather here in Orlando, winds 220 at 13, gusting 17, 10 statute miles, few at 4,500, scattered 5,000, broke at 25,000, temperatures 26, dew point 14, altimeter 3003. It's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 737-800 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs. It's going to be a 2-engine taxi. We're going to push back nose to the left. We'll take Juliet 3, cross the bridge, Juliet, Charlie to Bravo 118 left. No hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather's no factor, terrain's no factor. It's going to be standard abort procedures, below 80 knots, low speed regime. It'll be my decision to reject. Company stop, set the park and brake, call flight center stations, analyze situation, call any actions, emergency evacuation checklist as required. I'll also work the radios and advise Orlando traffic if we are going to stop on the runway, vacate the runway, or egress on the runway. After 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we'll only abort for engine fire, engine fail level, wind shear, or anything makes it feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, we're going to go flying. We'll speed up, clean up engine outs, 1,500 feet off the ground. We're going to fly runway heading. We'll sort out the issue. We'll come back to runway 18 right, and if we need to come back, we'll be over max landing weight. If all goes as planned, we're going to be flying the Osprey 1 departure with a top altitude of 7,000 feet, and we're currently squawking 2,000. Any questions, throw it in the chat. Other than that, pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers checked. Nav display switches normal and auto. Passenger signs, let's get those on. Window heat is on. Engine bleed air switch is on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. MCP is set. Oxygen mask check. Altimeter 3003 cross check. Flight nav instruments are checked. Warning and left lights are checked. Speed brakes down. Takeoff warning checked and closed. Engine start levers cut out or cut off. Stab trim cutout switches are normal. Fire warning is checked. Radios transponders are set. Rotor and alarm trim free and 0. Windows closed and locked. Flight attendant briefs complete. Departure briefs complete. Logbook QRHs are on board and fuel required. 20.3, and we've got 20.4 on board. I sure wish this would come back on. I wonder if it just died outside. No, it's tracking. It's annoying. Whatever. Okay. We're gonna go. Now we've got Transponder. Do we have center tank fuel? So we'll have to turn it on. Yes, we do. So we'll do that after engine start. Yaw damper. That looks good. Ground services. Release. Doors close. So now we can go auto brake RTO. We can go ahead and pre-trim 5.7. Call the ground folks. Oh shit, I think I pushed the wrong thing. No, I didn't. I don't know why the jet bridge moved. Made me think I clicked the wrong thing.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright. Pushback checklist. Doors closed. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel is set. Flight deck door closing, lock transponder transponding. We ready. Alright.
Departure checks completed.
Sorry guys, I
Bypass
always
inserted.
forget to fucking take the big charts off. I'm gonna stop doing the big charts and just do the small charts. Oh, wait, that doesn't happen anymore. Y'all can't see what I'm doing after that. Let's see what we got going on around us. So we also have live traffic running. You know, create that live environment. Remove those chalks. Want legs on this
Marking
side.
gear. Release parking brakes, please.
Hold your horses. Alright. Beacons on, brakes released, clear to push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start sequence is going to be 2, then 1. Start engine 2. So on the starter, we're going to be looking for 25% into, 2.5% N1, and 8 psi on the oil pressure. Once we have that, we can introduce fuel. 25, 2.5, 8, introduce. Oh my God, Shaq! I just read your delta. Holy shit, that's fucking disgusting. There's gotta be some third world motherfucker doing that shit. That's gross. But the 3-2-1 rule, we call it the 1-2-3 rule. But yeah, that's how we determine the requirement for an alternate. But we do have exemption 18504. Which allows us to reduce that down to basically 1,000 feet in a mile at a Cat 2, Cat 3 airport. And non-Cat 2, Cat 3 airport, I can't remember, it's like 1,003 miles or something like that. But it reduces that so we can use alternates less.
Please set parking brakes.
Alright, roll number 1. Air conditioning on for the passengers back there. Look for the same thing on engine number 1.
Unlocking gear.
25, 2.58 inches. Ugh. I hate the liveries that have this film over the window.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright. Starter cutout. APU can come off. Alright, after our checklist. Generators on, probe heat on. Oh shit. Thank you for looking out. I tried to start it and then I didn't have the time set right, so then I went and changed the time and I guess I forgot to go back and try to start it again. Shout out to Cali Simmer for realizing that I had started Love Cars. Hope that doesn't affect my flight too badly. Anyways, anti-ice is off, air conditioning panel set, recalls checked, auto brakes, RTO. What'd you say?
I got your back always.
And that's why I love you. If it ain't the sim, you got my back with SpaghettiOs. Alright, taxi checklist. It's gonna be flaps 5, 5, 5, green light. Takeoff speeds 45, 47, 50, thrust TO 50, stab trim 5.7 set, flight controls, watch SAC, boy we coming back, drop a checklist. Flight controls checks complete. Alright. Get ye old 2 camera on. Orlando traffic southwest 4449. We taxing to 18 left from airside 2 via Juliet 3, cross the bridge, Juliet, Charlie, Bravo 1, Orlando. Right. Clear left, clear right. I'm gonna start cutting these on since less shit to turn on when we get to the runway.
Ladies and gentlemen, could have your attention for just a moment. We'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end in the buckle. Pull the loop strap to tighten. To release, lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt tight and low across your hips.
Clear left and right again.
Anytime you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits, forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 exit doors.
Watch us fall through the bridge.
Signs overhead and lights
Be
on
my
the
luck.
Legion exit. If an evacuation is necessary, follow flight attendant commands and leave everything. This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartment in mid-cabin.
Alrighty, so we're going to be departing Orlando 18 left on the Osprey 1 Remus transition. Speeds 45, 47, 50. Thrust TO 50. Top altitude 7,000 feet. And our first fix is Villains.
Once outside, pull down on the red tag to inflate the vest. To manually inflate, blow into the tube in your
Well, I just got docked on
Your vest has
fucking
a light that turns on automatically
Pilot's life and
Please
New
refer to
Sky,
safety
taxiing over 30
information card
knots.
for use of a life vest on an infant. Flight attendants
Don't
will
fall through,
distribute
please.
additional vests if needed. We are coming by to check that your seatbelt
Always
is
get
fastened.
nervous.
Your seat back and tray table are in full upright and locked position, and your carry-on items are completely under the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Leaving the area must be clear. Smoking is not allowed on board, including the lavatory. The use and charging of electronic cigarettes is prohibited. Federal law prohibits tampering
We'll
with,
be having that airplane in our
disabling,
hangar pretty soon,
destroying
boys.
any smoke detector
And girl.
in an aircraft lavatory. It is also
320 with
prohibited to
IEs.
consume alcohol that you have brought with you on
Alright,
this
we
flight.
are clear to the
Federal
left.
aviation regulations require passenger compliance with a lighted passenger information sign, posted placards,
right.
and crew member instructions, including information.
Orlando traffic today, 1621 on a rate downwind, runway 18 raise, Orlando.
To activate the flow of oxygen, hold down on the mask until the plastic tubing is fully extended. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Secure the mask with the elastic strap. Although oxygen will be flowing, the plastic bag may not inflate. Continue wearing the mask until otherwise notified by a crew member. If you are traveling with children or anyone needing special assistance, put it on your mask first. Please remove any face covering before donning an oxygen mask.
Alright, before takeoff, runway position. Runway 18 left, confirmed inside and outside.
Thank you for your
Flaps,
attention.
55, green light. Nav boost complete, takeoff warning. Checked. Auto throttles armed. Restart switch to continuous transponder TARA. Flight attendants notified and acknowledged.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've been cleared for departure.
I really hate not having my damn head tracking. Traffic Southwest 4449, lining up runway 18 left. We're going to be departing the Orlando airspace to the southwest. Orlando. I would imagine that Spirit's going to go. Right quartering headwind. It's 185. Alrighty, cross. Let's rock and roll.
Positive rate of climb.
Yell nav. Thousand. Nav speed. no traffic. Southwest 4449, clear of 18 left, exiting airspace to the southwest. Just the flight directors can figure out fucking life.
Orlando traffic command 1621, right base 18 right, Orlando.
Flaps 1. And flaps up. After takeoff checklist. Flaps up, landing gear up and off. Packs auto bleed is on. Pressurization panel checked. Engine start switches are off. APUs off after takeoff. Keep on flying. Alright, now we can go direct to Osprey. Six for 7. The climb going.
Orlando traffic command 1621, 13 miles, 18 right, Orlando.
30 set, 30 scene. I will go out pilot on. Huh? Wow, I was never transmitting. Shit, I could hear them.
Ladies and gentlemen, use of all
But I
portable
couldn't.
electronic
I
devices
wasn't
is
transmitting.
now permitted in airplane mode
It
with
still
several
ain't,
functions
actually.
turned off. In a few moments, we will be coming through to take your drink order. We will be serving complimentary soft drinks, juice, and coffee. Beer, wine, and liquor are available for purchase or with a valid drink coupon. There is a beverage menu in your seat back pocket, or you may go to the Southwest beverage menu on
There it
Foreflight
goes.
Entertainment portal southwestwifi.com, where these options are displayed. Please be mindful of the
Finally
flight
switched over.
attendants
Alright,
present in
now
the
we
aisle
can
and remain
get to the
seated
chat.
while fasten seatbelt sign is on. We have lavatories in the front and back of the aircraft. The sign on the ceiling indicates whether the lavatory the safety will always be our #1 priority, so please don't hesitate to let us know if you have other needs we can take care of.
I'm gonna be cruising over my house more than likely. my telemetry. Delio, it's good. What's good, Blake? The guys on Puerto Rico received my picks for the senior. Good, very good. Can't wait to see how that all turns out. Andrew, what's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Lone Star Aviator. It's a badass name, dude. Long live Cowboys, long live Texas. God bless America. Don't hit that bridge fast. You'll be doing the Dukes of Hazzard jump. I think I've done that before. Ask me how I know. Right? Definitely something I think you gain from experience. That's funny. Let's just say always watch your speed. Right? I should have been watching mine. I was too busy trying to, multitask with departure brief, or like the mini brief, whatever it's called. Wish I had replay. That would have been funny to watch. I agree. It's always fun to watch fuck ups on replays. Back from dinner just in time for takeoff. Very nice. What'd you eat for dinner? It's a little bit past lunchtime over here. On transition. Alright, climb checklist. Oops. Altimeter standard. Cross-checked. Alright, I want this, and I want this, and this. Whoops. Pizza. Oh, Crystal's been bugging me about wanting pizza. She saw a commercial for hot honey pizza from Pizza Hut or some shit, and now she's dying to have it. Pizza just saw you in New Sky Map. We're both in Florida. Oh, nice. Where let me go find you. I think I found you. That must be you. Louisville, Miami. Very nice. I thought about flying the A300 today. I updated it, and when trying to load into the sim to get a screenshot for the thumbnail, crashed the desktop, and I was like, nope. Not Airbusing today, but I did want to fly it. I was going to do Orlando to Louisville. About to make Costco run. We'll be listening in the car. I'll be back to catch you on the route. Sounds good. Enjoy the fucking chaos of Costco. I am not a fan of Costco. Sam's all the way. Mobile app checkout. No lines. Yes, sir. I've had the hot honey pizza. It's pretty good. Well, Andrew, don't tell my girlfriend that. I don't feel like I don't feel like eating it. I think tonight we're going to a fancy Mexican restaurant. Fancy. It just opened. We went there once, loved it. So now we're going to take a couple friends tonight. Dude, I got a cricket in there. It fucking hurts. This is where I believe we're going to tonight. Going to this place called Vida, Coquina, and Tequila. They got a pretty cool atmosphere. This place is lit up at night. This is a new commercial, right? Don't show much, but like you can, it's kind of tucked off in the back of like a plaza. Well, you can see that bitch lit up from the road. They got a little cornhole. The kids were jacking with it last time, but it's kind of a mustache is tickling me. It's got like a kind of a club-ish vibe. And their molcajete is fucking amazing. Amazing. Their corn's good too, that street corn. It's good. I believe this was the molcajete. No, it's not. It's just a steak. It's their churro cart. I got that last time too, just because I wanted to try it. I wanted the churro cart. Where's the molcajete though? There's a. It's like birria tacos. Well, that doesn't look like birria sauce. Alright. It looks like squid. Interesting. They got cool cups.
Traffic.
Drinks are really good. They got this cucumber drink that's like, dude, I love cucumbers. Drink that shit like water.
Traffic, Southwest 617, taxi.
They even got Mexican sushi.
Charlie,
Might need to try that tonight.
401 right departure, different traffic.
Dude, where's the fucking... We had this last time. Strawberry margarita in a Patron bottle. It's pretty good. Dude, why are people taking so many pictures of the squid? But this bar is huge. There's like 8 bartenders, and it wraps like all the way around the backside of the restaurant. People get dressed up fancy to go there too. I definitely didn't dress up nearly as fancy as everybody else around me when I went. That's a fancy ass bathroom. Bro, where's the fucking molcajete? This bar continues to wrap around inside and outside. We sat outside at the bar last time, and I was freezing my ass off. I didn't have a jacket. There goes Tampa. And I think they noticed that, so they brought like one of those propane fire heaters, set it next to me. And I was like, man, y'all working hard for the tip. Bro, like 2 weeks ago, none of these pictures existed. But this place was popping when we went. Here we go. That's the molcajete. So it's got steak. It's got like a full-fledged steak hanging off that motherfucker. Steak. It's got chicken breast on the other side. It's got shrimp. It's got chorizo. It's got cactus, pepper, green onion. Comes with rice and pico de gallo and beans, which I didn't get beans, so fuck that. I hate beans. It's got the tortillas. And it was good. It was like the grease from the chorizo and then whatever the fuck else was in there. Man, it was like, it made some sort of sauce stuff that was just, as Shaq would say. I see a familiar name in the chat. Not a fan of Costco? What the fuck? LOL. Back to work tomorrow and Sunday. You off? Hell yeah. I am. I don't go back till Monday. You can thank my higher level management for throwing us on these random ass 3-on 3-offs. Otherwise, I would be working. But if it wasn't for them, I'd be available to help. I mean, I'm always available to help. So if you're running any issues, give me a holler, and I'll start pulling my strings. You're making me hungry, dumb. I haven't eaten since like midnight last night, so not midnight, but like, you know, mid evening. Yeah, even with the chaos, dude, I can't stand it, man. Like, they make you go to lanes where people have to swipe your shit, but they don't swipe everything, and you don't really know what they will and what they won't swipe. It's fucking confusing. You have to stand in fucking line for everything. I stay in line to get out. At Sam's, they're less crowded, less people because there's more stores. And on top of that, they have a mobile app. You can scan everything in your cart and just go straight to the door. They scan your little barcode on your phone, scan a couple items, you're out of there. We can make a full 2 weeks Sam's run and be out of there in 10 minutes. So we tried Costco because they had some stuff that Crystal wanted for her healthy shit, and that Sam's didn't. I think we went a total of 3 times, and I boycotted it. Crystal, she didn't mind it as much, but I told her, you can carry your ass by yourself. I ain't going. Is that where I'm taking you next month? Dude, let's go. 100%. I got a list of places in Orlando I can take you. 100%. It's only like probably 30 minutes from the airport, but you know, I got a truck. I'll pick you up. I can be on a flight to Orlando in an hour. You'd probably land before I'm even done streaming. Dude, I'll come pick you up too. Go get a little sloppy. Really making me hungry at this hour of the night. So Kieran, where do you live? Are you? No, that'd be too early. I was thinking New Zealand. I remember the pictures that you posted in the Discord. Mexican sushi, oh brother. Bro, I'd try it. I would definitely try it. Cape Town, okay. That's a pretty damn cool spot. I have one of my air traffic control coordinators at my airline is from Cape Town. Nicola, how's it going, brother? Man, it's going great. Cannot complain. Sitting here and cruise with you guys. Ain't nothing better. Well, I guess the only thing that could be better is would be flying Phoenix Block 2 version 2. But, you know, till that time comes, can't complain. I guess we could be flying a 777 as well. If we wanted to get real sexy with it, we could be flying a 75. But that'll probably be a year from now. It's crazy how long it takes to develop an airplane for a sim. Although, when you think about the complexities of replicating all of the complex systems of an airplane, it makes sense. It just sucks. Let's see, what do we got going on out ahead of us? We'll turn that seatbelt sign off. Continuous light. That's about it. Alright. Ate up our center tank fuel. Yeah, we'll kill that seatbelt sign.
sign has been turned off. To keep the seatbelt visible, fasten while seated, loosen carefully, open the vents, and then, thank you.
Skimming across the clouds. Look a lot, kind of like the retro Southwest livery. It's different. We've gotten so accustomed to all the blue. Should probably tell us go direct Rimis. Trip 7 coming very soon. I know, but it's like until you have a release date, it's too far. And then when you have a release date, it's still too far because it ain't never like, all right, guys, it's released. Like, all right, it's coming out in a week and a half, in 13 hours, 26 minutes. And then like you're just fucking waiting. It's pretty here, but quality of life is doo-doo. I've heard things were going south in Cape Town. It wasn't the best. I hate to hear that, man. Have my comp check coming up at the end of the month finally. How you feeling about it? It's been how many months that you've been gone? You've been at Southwest. Shit, man, I should be letting you dispatch my flight. You're a real live, breathing Southwest Airlines flight dispatcher. Running far and fast as soon as I finish my training. Good. Glad to hear that you actually have a way out and improve your quality of life. Lovers. That's it. It's only been 6 months. It feels so much longer. William Anderson was texting me. I don't know if you ever met William. I think you did. Yeah. I think he failed one of his tests and was stressing pretty hard. That's one. I mean, I wouldn't mind working at Southwest. I would obviously fit in Texas. But just the length of training, especially for a single type fleet, it just seems so overkill. Like even American and United and Delta with their massive multi-fleet operation, even their training's not as damn long. I know for sure Delta's not. Now, Delta's got like a couple different comp checks your first year. You'll go through ground school, do a comp check to solo on the desk. I think the comp check is like, I think it says like 2 or 3 days long. But it's not like what it sounds like. And then you'll take another comp check. I believe it's like at 9 months to get off probation, something of that nature. But dude, Southwest, it's like they want you to be pilot, dispatcher, and mechanic all in one. Yeah, I feel like it should be shorter if you have experience, but it's all good. Yeah, I'm in. At least it pays well. What's I know what y'all's schedule is like. I feel like that's the one thing we got going for us at our airline is the quality of life with time off and be able to make your schedule what you want. We can do, make it happen. I'm sure you can make it happen. As much of a pilot shortage as there is, I don't think you'd have any problem getting sponsored. One day when I'm big. Yeah, well, don't rush it though. Because one day you'll be big, and then time's going by too fast, and you start getting a dad bod, and you start getting out of breath from just, I don't know, the smallest of things. Shit, when I made my little flight sim setup video, I was getting out of breath just talking, and I wasn't doing anything but pointing the camera. Life starts to go by a little bit quicker with each year, and you start wishing more and more that you were young again. Shit, like, if I could, I'd move back in with my parents, and not even for like financial stuff. Just me and my parents are super close, and like, I'd actually have a good time living with them. I'd be probably getting drunk with my dad all the time. Lightspeed, what's happening, my friend? Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. How's the Friday going? Hearing dad bod? No chance. I said the same thing. Shit, whenever I was young, dude, I couldn't put no weight on to save my life. I was drinking creatine and protein. I was hitting the weights, all the things, and never could put on weight. It wasn't until the Air Force that I finally put on some muscle mass. I put on about 22 pounds of muscle mass. And now that I'm a flight sim streamer, and I do this in all of my spare time, got the beer gut, got the love handles rocking. Man tits are developing. Crystal points it out to me all the time, and I'm not even ashamed. Not even ashamed. I did look up a gym like last week, and that's about as much as I've done. But you know, I have limited time when I'm off, like limited off time. I don't have nearly as much personal time as I did as a dispatcher now that I'm in management. And you know, I want to like push content as much as I can, but because of that, bro, is today LSU's first baseball game? Hey Siri, when is LSU baseball's first game? Hey Siri, when is LSU's first baseball game of this year? You don't answer my questions. Hey Siri, show me LSU baseball's 2024 schedule. February 16th. Opening day fan fest, 11 a.m. 2 p.m. Oh, that's, well, shit. That's presented by Code at 2 p.m. Central Time. That don't make any sense to me. So is there a game going on right now? No, I guess. I don't know if I even have a way to watch it. I have to resubscribe to fucking Sling. That'd be televised. We did win the national championship last year, so I'm curious to see how we are this year. I do not know. Don't not know. Hey, what's wrong with a dad bod? Not shit. Not shit. That's why I ain't ashamed. In fact, a friend of mine, she's quite good looking. She is married to Cody Johnson's bass player, and she told me at one point that she loves the dad bod. And I was like, well, if you weren't married. Just kidding. Oh, I know, I just hit 19 and want to be 18 again so bad. Man, when I was 19, that's when I started my aviation career. Life started moving. That's when life started moving a little bit faster. Real life started to hit. I remember back in those days I was making $8 an hour doing all above wing, below wing operations for Delta. Any and everything you could imagine, from a complaint resolution official, ground security coordinator, cargo, APU trained, tow trained, gate, ticket counter, ramp, the ice, everything. $8 an hour. I'd get my paychecks and I'd look at it and be like, fuck am I going? Where am I going in life? Like this ain't shit. I can't make a living off of this. And so far, that has been a gateway into an amazing career. And I'm glad that I did it. But boy, I had some rough days doing that job. I hated a lot of the people I worked with because they did not give a shit. They were kind of bottom of the barrel quality folks who were just taking the job for like flight benefits for the summer or some bullshit, and would often no call, no show, and make life hard for everybody else that actually gave a fuck. But at the same time, I wish I could go back to when I was 19, throwing bags on the ramp. Life was a lot more simple back then. Shit, when I was 21, living with my parents, working for Delta, I was dating a chick that was 13 years older than me in Canada, and every 2 weeks I was jumping on an airplane, flying 4 legs up to Winnipeg, go hang out with her for like 5-6 days or so, and then come on back. My parents would watch my dog, and I was living the fucking life. I was living the life. I was flying around and hooking up with her. I was getting stuck in Minneapolis all the time, so I was hooking up with Hooters waitresses from the Mall of America, flight attendants. I was having a good ass time in life. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Having a dad bod when you aren't a dad is the problem. So I guess if it's not a dad bod when you're not a dad, it's just called a beer gut. I just think dad bod sounds nicer and less likely to sound like you need to go to AA. Tell me about it. 40 seemed like 10 minutes ago. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, me and Crystal met when I was 26. That seemed like 10 minutes ago. I'm 33 now. Now I will say, she drives me nuts sometimes, so she'll slow life down. Friday is going nice. I'm gonna stay up late and do a long haul. Very nice. Dad using Siri. Yesterday when I said Siri, everybody's phones like picked it up. Man, just like that. Mine picked it up. Hey Siri, play The Painter by Cody Johnson. Let's see how many of y'all's phones start playing this song. But good, man. That sounds like a great way to spend the Friday. Mark, what's happening, dude? Yo, back at you. How you doing? How's your Friday going? Kieran, yeah, 13 years older. I was a buddy of mine and I we went to Minneapolis to join a friend of ours who was in cargo training there, and we went there for Halloween to go party and just kind of get out of town. And her and her friend were there for a Madonna concert. So I was 21, she was 35. She looked every bit of 28. She was always like a runner, so she was very petite. Starting to get some static. So let's do our trick we did yesterday. Nope. Still getting static. I don't know what it is. Seems like when this butt kicker's on for a while, I start getting static. Anyways, but yeah, she was a runner, so she was like real petite, and she had been married for 15 years, had 3 kids, and been married to the same dude for obviously a long time. And I guess he was pretty boring in the bedroom, and I was not. So we had a good time. Canadians are a lot of fun. Hooked up with a couple of her friends as well. It's like we were like dating, but at the same time, because of the age difference, we had this understanding that like at some point we're going to have to break up. So after 2 years, we broke up for that reason. But yeah, like it was just it was all for fun. Damn good time though. She was phenomenal, as well as her friends. Fires happened again, dude. Andrew said, I love seeing the stories of people starting out on the ramp becoming pilots. Yeah, that's absolutely awesome. And those are usually the guys too that you see. You know, they're helping with like the not the carry-on bags, but the gate check bags. They'll be like handing those down to the rampers and stuff. You know, get that on-time departure, but helping them out. It usually seems like it's those pilots. I have headphones. Nice try though. Yesterday, when I did that, several people's phones started playing the song. Good time doing what? That's what she said. The older women itch is too real though. What do you? Oh, you mean like chasing after the older chicks? Yeah, I mean, and that was the thing too. Is like, even though she was 13 years older, it didn't seem like it or feel like it. I mean, she looked young and acted young, and it was a good time. In fact, I taught her quite a number of things that I don't think she knew her body could do. So, but yeah, older chicks are typically fun. They know what they want. They don't play bullshit games. But a lot of times chicks want older dudes, so that's the battle to fight, right? And it's like if you get an older chick, like, you're accomplishing something. I tell you what though, even though she's 13 years older than me, when I'd go run with her, bro, she'd skunk my ass. Like, talking in distance, like I'd have to peel off and just quit. And this was even post-military, and we ran a lot in the military. She would skunk my ass, made me feel like a bitch. Yeah, I've never been attracted to chicks my age. Current girlfriend is 20, turning 21 in June. See, and that's the thing too, though, especially if you're a mature dude, because like most guys are less mature than their age, right? But if you're one of the few who are more mature for your age, you'll typically be that's an attractive point to a chick, because chicks are usually more mature than guys are. And that was my thing with her, was I felt like I needed to show that, right? So You know, if I was up there staying with her and she was at work, I would like have, you know, dinner made and ready, and I'd pick up around the house, and you know, just kind of show some initiative. I'm sure my current girlfriend wishes I would do that now. But yeah, I mean, nothing super fancy, but I was cooking like gumbo and jambalaya and grilling hamburgers and shit like that. And then her neighbors, we were good friends with, Barrett and Shannon, and so I'd be like hanging out on the balcony, grilling burgers and drinking a cold beer with Barrett. It was a good time. It was a good time. I was dating her when I was in dispatch school, and flew her down to Dallas while I was in dispatch school when we had a little break, and had a good time in Dallas for the weekend. So that was, I think, another perk too, right? That made me attractive, is I could throw her on an airplane for free. Callie said I'm taking notes right now. I don't believe she changed her name. No, she's not. Whoever that is. Mopar. She's been Callie Simmer forever. Yeah, I left my ass off. Lived out my 20s and party phase from 13 to 17. Now just working on life and doing what I need to do to get where I need to be. Nothing wrong with that. Now, I'll say, like, for myself, I never really was a partier or a drinker. I mean, I'm a social drinker now, and I've been a social drinker since I was probably like 21, 22. My dad was a highly respected police officer in a small town I grew up in, and my dad is also not someone to fuck with. So I never was brave enough to try to like go party or even though my dad grew up partying and doing shit he wasn't supposed to do. I just got in trouble with the girls, but I never drank, I never smoked, none of that stuff. Just my parents were always like the kind of parents that, hey, if you want to drink, cool, just drink at the house so we know that you're safe. And so if I wanted to, I absolutely could have. I think my dad had me taste his beer when I was 8 or something like that, and I hated it. So that also, I think, was a deterrent. But yeah, I just never really was the partying type. I was always relatively kind of focused on what to do in life, which my parents helped with that too. My dad is like, yep, your ass ain't gonna be fucking sitting here doing nothing. When you live in my house, you're gonna be working, and not just working, but forward progression towards something. But sounds like you got a pretty good head on your shoulders. You know what you want to do, you know where you want to go, and you just got to do it. And chicks like that. Okay, folks, time for bed. See ya! Plain nuts. Great to see you, dude. I work overnight where I live, so I sleep in the daytime. Hey, I'm the same, man. I am totally the same. I feel you. Have a good shift, my friend. Great to see you. And we'll catch you on the next one. My man, Drew Stone, what's happening, dude? How is you is? Or how is you ain't? Makes sense, yeah. How to stop your kids from drinking, make them hate it from a young age. I think that's pretty much what my dad did. And I don't think that was even his intention. He was just like, we were out to eat somewhere and he was drinking a beer. I think he saw me looking at it or something, and he was like, you want to try it? I guess. I tried it. Oh my god, it's fucking ugh, nasty. Obviously, beer is an acquired taste, and you gotta find your beer. Man, the fucking static's coming back. Got some traffic right ahead of us. You can see the chemtrail. Same altitude, crossing right to left, there'll be no factor. I have to scoot my camera to the side when doing my minimums. My little track IR sensors in the way. Cool. So while we're in cruise, let's go ahead and plan our next leg. Next flight number is, where did you go, SVA? $40.95. We need some new music on this channel. Alright, next leg's planned. Top of drops coming into view. Let's see. Yeah, nobody's on. Have a good shit. And you can spell shit, I don't care. Almost whiskey time here at the job. And let the weekend begin. I'm guessing that's whiskey. Or it could be sweet tea. That is the best time of the week, ain't it? The Gulf looks so blue. Yeah, it does, don't it? Halfway across the Gulf. Would suck to lose an engine. Wonder at 30,000 feet if we'd be able to make land. We would probably be able to make it. Oh, that would be the shit thing too, right? Like, I don't know what's further. Looks like we're a beam. Mobile Bay. Now we would definitely. No, I don't know. So like my worry, if we continued on into Louisiana, like we had a dual engine failure, right? Putting this motherfucker down in the bayou with the alligators and the water moccasins. I feel like I'd almost rather take my chances and just turn due north, head towards Florida, Alabama state line, there's a lot of military activity in that direction. Obviously, there's gonna be like some aircraft out and about, some helicopters, whether it be Navy, Air Force, Coast Guard. Might be able to get out to us pretty quick. Although we got a plane full of people, so we're gonna need a couple MH-53s at a minimum. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather get out there than put it down in the bayou. And in the bayou, I don't think there's really gonna be many airports that are quite able to handle that we'd be able to land on. There's not going to be anything in the Delta. This is Mississippi River right here. South Lafourche. How long is your runway? 6,500 feet. We could do that.
Traffic.
Oh,
Traffic.
hello. Oh, they're 1,500 feet. Well, they're descending too. Why would they be descending out here? Yeah, that's pretty close. Who is that? See if we can't find out. Airplanes out here. It looked like an Airbus, but I couldn't. It looked like it was plain white. That might be VATSIM. What is this motherfucker doing? He's skedaddling all over the place. So that's me. He looks like he's too far behind me and he ain't squiggling around as much. No. I don't know. Anybody out here flying S-turns? He's way up here. It was a Neo too. I don't know, the mystery won't be solved. My first beer was a Fat Tire, and I hated it. I haven't had a Fat Tire in a long time. Never been a beer person? Yeah, it's an acquired taste. It took me a few years to kind of find my groove with beer and what I liked. I live in the UK. Flight planning is so easy because I'm in Zulu time. Now, that makes it a little easier. Definitely does. I noticed that too, like when I do my delivery flights. Like Hamburg is only is GMT plus 1 hour, whereas like here we're GMT minus 5 right now. But yeah, it definitely makes things a little easier. Used to be heavy into the stuff that gets you sideways real fast. Yeah, I think everybody has that phase. Is it still staticky now? And also, if you're hearing static, try to refresh YouTube. That tends to help too. YouTube will kick my ass if I spell full swear words. Interesting. Are we on VATSIM? Why are we checking flight radar? So I'm using PSXT real traffic as well as flying on VATSIM. I usually only turn off the PSXT in real traffic if like I'm in controlled airspace or I'm being controlled, like at an airport or something. That way, you know, I'm not like in line behind real traffic when in VATSIM there's nobody in front of me and it confuses everybody. Stack's going cool. It almost seems like it's something with this damn transducer for the butt kicker. Alright, so top of drop is roughly 80 miles away. So let's talk about it, shall we? We're over Nate now. So I want to do a fuel check real quick. Nate's supposed to have 11.3. We got 11.7 on board. Looking good on the fuel. Okay. So we are not on a star. Planning the ILS runway 11, charts 11-2, 3rd of February 2023. Frequency is 109.9 with a final approach course of 106. We'll intercept the glide slope at Mudbug 2,000 feet. Decision altitude is 204 feet. Touchdown zone elevation is 4 feet. Climb for actually before we do that, around the reserve VOR. MSA, the direction we're coming from, is 3,100 feet. Misapproach procedures: climb to 800, then climb and right turn 2,000 on the heading of 130, and inbound on the Level VOR radial 354 to safe. Intercept DME 38.5 from the Level VOR and hold. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We have a non-standard 2.8 degree glide slope with ALSA flighting, PAPI on the right. Minimum space approach 200 foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Current weather in New Orleans. Winds are variable, 3 knots, 9 statute miles. Light rain, few at 500, few at 3,000, overcast 5,000. Temperature and dew point are 17. Altimeter is 3001. On runway 11, we have Heinz 0 and lights, center on lights, ALSA flighting, touchdown zone lights. PAPI on the right. It's grooved. RVR is reporting. And 8,856 feet of runway. It's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a left-hand turnoff. Probably get off at Golf 8. We got hotspot 1. Limited wingtip clearance on taxiway Golf near Concourse Bravo due to aircraft pushbacks. Maintain vigilance. Exiting runway 11 and 29 on taxiway Golf 8. And when taxiing on taxiway Golf high traffic area. Roger that. Alright, we're going to be parking gate Bravo 6. Bravo 6 is going to be in the alleyway on the left hand side. So we get Golf 8, that'll be quite the short taxi in. I'm going to turn around and get ready to come on back. Right, so it's going to be again ILS landing, auto brake level 3, flaps 30 with a VREF of 149. I'm missing something.
Retard.
Handsome parrot.
Sup Blake, I watch all your videos / live streams, I just don't comment BTW.
That is okay. Not a problem at all. But dude, thank you so much for
Traffic.
damn, we're getting TAs out here all like crazy. What is he, a fucking rocket? Interesting. Anyways, 2 months, and it's awesome, and very, very happy to have you aboard and have your support. And there's no requirement to ever talk. You never have to talk if you don't want to. And if you want to, talk all you like. Yeah, so one thing I do need to change here, I had the wrong length. I had it for runway 29, not 11, so it's 8856. Why isn't there a clear button? Ah. There we go. Great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good start to the weekend. 301.
Retard.
I always forget YouTube has anniversary messages for members lol.
Yeah, and then they always trick me because the notification says Wes has become a member, and I was like, but he's already a member. But man, thank you so much for your 3 months of continued support as a YouTube member, and I hope both of y'all can join tomorrow at noon Eastern Time on our members only group flight. We'll be flying out west. It's gonna be a great time. But dude, thanks so much for the support, dude. You've been a long time channel subscriber. As much as I want, I'm very happy we are talking about pulling chicks. Yep, wrong side after dark. Y'all know when it comes to my channel, I'm not strict, and I don't care. As long as it's not, you know, hateful, fucked up shit towards anyone, I don't give a shit. Still debating what to fly tomorrow. So I'm gonna fly the DA-42. I think that's what I'm gonna start in, and then, you know, maybe we'll make a slightly longer leg than the rest, and maybe that's what leg we'll aim for turboprops. So I might jump into Pilatus PC-12 or something else, something a little faster. Josh, good morning to you as well. Just waking up. I can't say shit. I wake up. If it wasn't for me having a meeting at 11 o'clock this morning, I probably would not have gotten up until 1 or 2 o'clock. Good to see you, dude. too far out now. And as you can see, we're over that area of precip. Still nobody controlling. I see we haven't got to TOD yet. We sure haven't. Not far out from it though. About 22, 23 miles. A slightly longer leg. That's what she said. Yep. Yep. Well, I got to bed about 0900. Had appointments after work this morning. I'm telling you, these 3 12-hour shifts in the middle of the night suck. Yeah, God, I bet they're fucking long. But they feel hella long. Initial approach fix, TBD 4,000. Let's dial that in. I'd rather 4 on, 4 off like you. I do like the 4-4. But if it were me, I still would rather knock it out and do it in 3. It would save me a lot of diesel. That's just a like personal thing. I was in drone camera mode when it stopped working. Alright guys, give me 1 second, I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick and I'll be right back with y'all. Alright, made me a little whiskey drink too while I was away. Y'all probably saw me walking in like I was a 96-year-old pawpaw. Just trying not to spill my whiskey drink. Alright, what I missed? We got some sexy weather up ahead of us. It's looking like a good time. Let's refresh METAR. Exact same weather. Sweet. The weather is just pushed out. Sure that won't reflect in the sim, but we'll see. Gonna join you in New Orleans. Let's see if I remember how to VATSIM. Awesome. Well, as of right now, ain't nobody controlling, so not a whole lot other than just, you know, calling out whatever it is, whatever your intentions are. Do you have the logo installed on the EFB? Oh wait, no, it's the other one. I do have it installed on the A300. I need to install. I got one. I have an old one that had like all the members on it, but the members changed so much. So it's probably something I'm gonna bail on in the future because I just can't keep up with it. Oh, dog hair in my mouth. Who let the dogs out? Woof woof. I let them out. Then I let them back in. Gave them some water. Gave me some water as well. A little Coke and whiskey. Probably shouldn't be drinking because I'll be drinking tonight at the Mexican restaurant, but you know. You know what saves you a lot of fuel? Living in warmer climates and not having to start the car and let it run 15 to 30 minutes depending on how far below zero it gets. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know how Canadians do it. No shit, their fuel price is cold ass weather. My shit would be running all the time. Yeah, dude, their gas was substantially more expensive whenever I was dating the Canadian chick, and obviously colder than fuck. So yeah, I don't know how they do it. Changing by the liter, dude. Yeah, that was something else I never really understood. All right, so we have 10 degrees Celsius. We got visible moisture ahead. That is icing conditions. So I'm gonna turn that engine anti-ice on. And if it were to seem like we're picking up, you know, moderate to severe icing, then we would turn that wing anti-ice on. Got some text messages. Yeah, boy. You'd be surprised to know how many people don't even let it warm up before driving. Yeah, I bet it gets pretty cold down there in Cape Town. Somebody has to keep the automotive repair shops going. Yeah. Tasty dog hair, yum yum. SpaghettiOs are more better. I agree. I agree. We're in the soup. So I have a pretty cool stream idea. It's just a fucking long day. Not that we haven't done any long days or long hauls, but I don't want to say what it is, so I don't want to give my idea away. But we'd be taking off from the southern tip of South America. I wish it was colder in Cape Town recently. Haven't seen below 20 Celsius. That's about exactly what it is here in Orlando. During the day, it's averaging around 20 Celsius, 20, well, probably a little bit warmer than that. And at night, it's been getting a little cool. But we've also had some days where it's been pretty warm as well. Like, I don't know, probably 26, 27 degrees Celsius. Like in the 80s in Fahrenheit, whatever that is, Celsius. Get a few more drinks in you, then start the karaoke stream. I'll play guitar for y'all. I just won't sing because, you know, it'll be super loud and this microphone close to my mouth. Definitely not a 172. Would be a 787. And the only hint that I'll give, actually, never mind, it's not real life because the real life flight that I want to replicate left, I believe it left Cape Town, actually. But I would do South America, it's a little bit closer. Alright guys, we're about to go below 10. I'm going to go sterile so I don't fuck this up. I'm just waiting for winter so I can start playing dress up. See, that's my favorite thing about wintertime. Because I dress like a cowboy, right? And wintertime is felt season, and felt hats are so much nicer. They look nicer. They're more comfortable. I don't know. I like felt hats way more. Plus, I like wearing my like Aztec-y looking pullovers, and I like that cowboy attire. Cowboy attire is not as great when it's fucking hot out. All right, let's go 2 Some old beer gut. It's pushing it out, but it's there. All right, start that turn. I don't even know what TBD is. That is. All right, let's get those lights on. Since we're in this soup, we'll go ahead and hit those. Typically wouldn't do that until gear down. Now, if you are in real life Southwest Airlines, they have those on at all times. Once out of the gate, engine started below 18,000 feet, and they don't come off until 18,000 feet. And then same thing coming down. Which reminds me, let's do a couple checklists real quick. See, is it above 10 degrees? Oh, it is. Alright. Yep. So we're going to turn that off. Don't need that no more. Alright, descent checklist. Altimeters 3001 cross checks. Minimums 200 radio set, landing data 30, VREF of 149. Approach brief is complete. Auto brakes, level 3, seatbelt sign on. Pressurization panel set, recall checked. Descent checklist complete. Approach checklist, flight nav instruments verified. Cabin notification. It's complete, and altimeter is 3001 cross check. Dude, what the fuck now, man? What fucking IT shit we got now? Coordinate the FPMCA server maintenance for next week. If you let me know which days next week are best for these two events. It's unbelievable how many IT things that we do. It's unbelievable how much IT shit it takes to run an airline. Alright. We got that traffic to the north. So I got another person. Now again, we are on live traffic, so it's probably live traffic or not. It's gonna be live traffic. All VATSIM traffic's on the ground. And that dude's gonna go to Telluride? New Orleans traffic southwest, 44, 49, 15 miles to the southwest. We're gonna be joining final for runway 11 here shortly. We'll call final. New Orleans. No. All right, 5 for 4. Let's go flaps 1 and flaps 2. On approach mode. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. You can have Winter Forever. I would love Winter Forever here in Orlando because it's phenomenal. Like, absolutely phenomenal. Get down to 180. Path. Picking up that Vorlope, glide slope here any second now. MCP speed Vorlope glide slope. Looking nice. Class 5. Go around altitude 2000. NOLA traffic, southwest 4449, turning final. We're on a 15-mile final, runway 11, NOLA. It's real soupy down here on the ground. Soupy? Humid? Nah, soupy like gray and wet and gross. Static. Light speed. Refresh YouTube. See if that does anything. If that helps, let me know. If it doesn't help, let me know. I'll take Puerto Rico over Florida weather with the hurricanes. Shit. Puerto Rico gets fucking pounded like every year. And their infrastructure and ability to deal with hurricanes is far inferior compared to Florida. Oh, over having to deal with snow. I see what you're saying. Never mind. I thought you were saying Puerto Rico or... Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Yeah, Florida over Puerto Rico, though, for sure. Alright, I want one. NOLA traffic southwest 4447 9 mile final runway 11 NOLA. Alright, let's slow her on down, baby. Gear down.
Traffic, Spirit leaves 1266, stay out of 10,000 on the downwind, north of Harvey VOR to the RT Yankee runway 20.
Flaps 30 landing checklist. Landing gear down. Flaps 30 green light. Speed brake armed. Engine start switches continuous. Landing checklist complete. Here we go. One last beer swig. Alright, I'm gonna do an experiment and I'm gonna use auto throttle. And see if we get a good if it works well. 1000, we're stable. My aeroplane. Alright, so we're on the ILS, but yet the Pappies are showing a little, or was showing a little low. But the Pappies might be 3 degrees, whereas the ILS glide slope is 2.8. So that's very likely. Braking.
On behalf of this flight crew with Southwest Airlines, welcome to New Orleans. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, seat back and tray cable in their full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items completely under the seat in front of you. When the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign, please be careful when opening the overhead bin.
NOLA traffic, Southwest 44, 49, clear, runway 11, taxi to gate. NOLA.
But please remain seated and leave your carry-on stowed. Please be advised the aircraft doors will be open during ground service. For your safety, please ensure that you and any children...
Alright, we're going to sit right here and finish our cleanup. We're running our 3-minute cooldown.
Check the monitors in the terminal for your flight and gate number. We certainly have enjoyed sharing part of our day with you. We know you have a choice in the fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
Did I hit my iPad? It's like all out of whack. Bravo 6.
Traffic Walker 4169, taxiing runway 20, New Orleans.
This nice little bump right here. And we still got about 50 seconds left on the cooldown, so take our time going in the gates. Alright, monkey, you gonna dance. Brakes set. Let them down, or let them up, shut them down. The only thing that sucks about flying the 800 is the GSX for whatever reason doesn't work. I guess I didn't make her dance.
New Orleans traffic, Spirit Wings 1266 is 9 miles out on the RMP Yankee runway 20, New Orleans.
What's ground power? Yes, please. Give me that ground power. After landing, in-star switches are off. Flaps up, speed brake down, radar off. Shut down, checking list. Parking brake is set. Fuel pump switches off. Seatbelt sign off. Window heat is off. Probe heat is in this airplane off. Anti-ice off, electric hydraulic pumps are off, air conditioning panel set, anti-collision light off, in-star switch is cut off, transponder to standby. Now, shutdown checklist is complete. Good first flight. Time to prep for flight number 2. Flight number 2. Flight number 2. Once I get all this pulled up, we're going to debrief that last flight.
New Orleans traffic, Spirit Wings 1266, short final, runway 20, New Orleans.
Muchos gracias. We're gonna stay at Bravo 8 though, we're not gonna swap airplanes. Says leaves at 1300. This is what time sim? Shit, that's an hour from now. We'll fast forward the time a little bit. 35 minutes, that should be about right. We're arriving at Charlie 38. Cool. Got that started. 4095. Head out, go right back to Florida. Damn, that's a long ass flight. San Francisco to San Juan. I wonder if that's a PMDG beta tester. Here's all the weather that's gonna fuck us tomorrow.
Spirit Wings 1266 vacated runway 20.
Tomorrow we're gonna be going to
Walker 4169 departing 20 New Orleans.
We're gonna be going to Kissimmee tomorrow night for a little Silver Spurs rodeo out here in Kissimmee, Florida, sponsored by Cactus Ropes, John Deere Tractors, and Wrangler Jeans, True Feed, and Resist All Cowboy Hats. I'm a rodeo announcer in a different life. All right, so I think we're in a good spot. Let's debrief. I'll start prepping for the next flight. Y'all can take a little break if you got to piss, you got to shit, you know, whatever y'all need to do. It'd be a good time to do it. So, let's see. that. Alright, so this is why I like running multiple sources. Because when we landed, the thing built into flow said like a negative 120 or some shit like that. 120 something. This says negative 14.5. It did feel like a relatively smooth landing. But FS Realistic always kind of exaggerates it a little bit with the movement. So, we got a negative 14.5 on Volanta, which I will take. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I bounced. Let's see. New Sky. Let's close this flight. See what it gave us. Yeah, I was gonna say I should dock some points because we left. I had a 15 minutes earlier on the departure time for New Sky than SVA, so I know it's gonna lose some for late departure. But actually, it looks like it didn't. Long landing, negative 0.55. Now this kind of follows suit with what Flow was showing, negative 127 feet per minute, 1.09 G's. Let's see how long we landed. I just don't know how you come in on a 3-degree glide slope, aiming right, and maybe just shy of this, and then flare and not flow past it. Yeah, that's a little bit of a float. That's an old satellite image. Let's book us a new flight.
Traffic Walker 4169, 3000, climbing 380, departing the area to the northwest, last call in New Orleans.
What did this say? Scheduled for 1300. Yeah, I don't know. 21:15. Start that. SVA is started. I guess we could look at reports. See what this said. Now this said negative 13.8. So shit, that's a big old discrepancy. But I would be inclined to believe the higher in the negative 100s. If it were up to me, it felt about like that. Alright, so we're reconnected on there. We're redone Volanta. We're set on SVA. Our new flight plans in Volanta. Oh yeah, well, let's do. Almost forgot about this. So flights. Let's see what this had to say. We'll submit the flight. It's going to jump to the next flight. What's our altitude on this next one? 35. Alright, so logbook. Let's see what we got. 97. What did I do wrong? Oh yeah. That'll do it. Exceeding 30 knots on the taxi out. That's what docked our points. Other than that, everything else was perfect. That's weird. It shows a landing rate of positive 27 feet per minute. That's weird. Got our late floaty touchdown. That's real floaty. Although that satellite image looks weird. Yeah. All right. Cool. That's ready to go. All right. My man CST, what's happening, brother? How was both of your flights? I had to jump off about the time you finally took off out of Burbank. That was a shit show at the LA Center, man. I mean, I get like I appreciate center, trying to be nice and help that Euro dude out and kind of hold his hand. But man, like that really put him way behind and was playing catch up, and obviously took you forever to get off the ground because of that. It kind of sucks, but how was the rest of the flying? Hope it all went well. We're getting ready to start our second leg. Shit, 16 Fahrenheit here, hate it. 45 Fahrenheit is like the bottom number I would stay above. Bam. Didn't help. The summer to winter temperature swing is what, 20 degrees ish. Here is hundreds in the summer and minus 20s in the winter. Good God. Then in January, February, one day it'll be 40 or 50. Then 36 hours later it's negative 30. Yeah, that's what you call a cold front. And a low pressure system, and y'all get a lot of those. And they all start off the coast, off the Pacific coast, and roll on in. Nice, fair enough landing. Nice landing. Oh, guys, I appreciate it. I got a little happy there on the rudders. The rudders seem, I need to turn my sensitivity down. They seem pretty sensitive. Or we'll create like a bigger dead zone. Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Florida, Puerto Rico. Or as my actually gonna be having dinner with tonight, my Puerto Rican friend, Crystal's CrossFit coach. She says Puerto Rican instead of Puerto Rico. Says Puerto Rican. Or she's saying Puerto Rican. Are the states I should draw from a hat? Honestly, if it were me, I don't know as much about New Mexico and Arizona's climate, but what would make me choose Florida over Texas is the spring and summertime weather here. We'll have almost daily thunderstorms, but it's a tropical climate, so it's just going to be like an isolated thunderstorm. You don't usually have those linear lines of weather, squall lines.
So I can blame the West Coast for my crappy weather. JK.
Music sounds loud. No. So I can blame the West Coast for my crappy weather. JK. You sure can. I mean, that's where all the that's the rotational direction of the weather patterns, right? Like everything starts west, comes east. It's kind of how it goes. But essentially, yes, you can. But yeah, so spring and summertime here, like it's just going to be large, thunderstorm cells, scattered thunderstorm cells. Whereas in the southeast of the United States, starting in like West Texas, going through all the way through the southeast U.S., basically Tornado Alley, merging into Dixie Alley. The weather is significantly, and you kind of know what I'm talking about, right? Like you're in the Midwest, like you probably just go outside, drink coffee, and watch tornadoes in the springtime. But yeah, the weather is far more severe in Texas than it is in Florida. Every now and then we'll get a supercell, might develop a tornado. You might have a water spout roll inland, something like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I get fucking from a professional aviation perspective, the weather gets really old just because it's daily challenges, daily diversions, stuff like that. To the point where, like, for me, working in aviation where I can go jump on an airline and fly somewhere, I always think about how hard is it going to be to come back, because you can almost guarantee if you're not landing before 1 p.m., you're going to encounter weather. It's super annoying. Same for South Florida. My ultimate goal in life is one day to live in Foley, Alabama, and that would require to commute. And if I'm commuting, flying into Central South Florida, I would be too scared to do it because the weather it's just a fucking daily thing. But it's not as bad as a severe squall line pushing through the Midwest in West Texas through into the Southeast. Like I have a screenshot from a few years ago of a squall line rolling through North Louisiana that had, I think it was 11 separate active tornado warnings at the same time. You will never see that in Florida. Never, ever, ever. Anyways, let's see. Third leg, we're about to do our second leg. That's what she said. What scenery are you using? You're totally not at the gate at all on default scenery. Yeah, I'm using some payware scenery. I can't remember who made it, but it's payware. Let's load up some more people and go. Refill that drink. I do have some more whiskey, and I do have one more Coke in the fridge, so it's very possible I could do that. 2 flights to go. That's what we're shooting for. I doubt the third flight's going to happen. By the time we land, it's going to be like 6:30, and Crystal will likely be on her way home. Well, we might be able to squeeze it in. If I shut up and ignore the chat, we could probably make it happen. Like, ignore the chat until we're off the ground. I just hate doing that to y'all because I do it like all the time. Watch it on the West Coast stuff. Yeah, watch tornadoes. So you're just as much weatherman as pilot as then. Yep, 100%. I mean that's probably 30% of being a dispatcher is weather. The other side of it is like regulatory and like all the other stuff. It's probably more weather than that. I mean, weather vastly controls our day. All right, here we go. So everything is already pretty much preset on the overhead. We'll just have to get going on the FMC, but that's not a big deal. New position. But first things first, as always, we're gonna go mini charts. Gotta check our OFP. If this was a real flight, you gotta check OFP, NOTAMs, a whole bunch of shit. So for this flight, we are Southwest Airlines flight 4095, 16 February in the 737-800, departing New Orleans, Tampa, out. We're gonna ignore this time. We want to be out by, I said bitch, 1300 local, which is 1900 Z. That doesn't make sense. Because it's 2100. How would it be 19? I feel like it's got the time wrong. Wait a minute. Wait. Let's see. Schedule 1300 local. Whatever. So let's say, but what time is it now? So Central Time, 6 hours GMT. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I guess so. I don't know. It's weird. 1900Z is our departure time on 2157. We got release 01. Andrew Divers, who was in the chat a while ago as Andrew something, is our dispatcher because he is a real life, living, breathing Southwest Airlines dispatcher. Sorta. He hasn't comp checked yet, so he still has to prove himself. Got some remarks. Dispatch add fuel for weather deviations during climb. No en route weather at cruise. Smooth rides. Low arrival rate at ETA. Cool. We just came from that direction, right? So we kind of have an idea what the weather's going to be like. 468 nautical miles. We've got a tailwind of 65 knots. $119 for every 1,000 pounds of gas. CI 40. Cruising at 35,000 feet. Temperature is minus 46 with a trepopods of 54,700 feet. This has us departing runway 20, although we could probably do 11. And we're going to arrive on 19 right. We got an 8,000 pound buffer on the zero fuel weights, so we're good on all the other weights. See if we needed to come back, we're at 142.9 with a max of 146, so we'd be underweight. Got to come back. Got our trip, hour and 8 minutes. Reserve fuel, we have no alternate. Got our contingency fuel 15 minutes. Gives us a min takeoff of 11.7. And then we got basic extra of 992 pounds, tax fuel 500. This is a gate fuel of 13.2. And a rim up of 6,000. No alternates. I don't know why I did that. So for our route, direct Redfin, Yankee 280 charge, raise 2. So pretty much the same way we came. And our landing altitude, 26 feet. ETA, it's going to be like 2230. So we're going to be looking at here. I don't like that. Here, and then for the 1, 2, 3 rule, so hour before, hour after ETA. 2,000 foot ceilings, 3 miles visibility, less than 2,000, less than 3 miles. So we're looking at both of these lines. 248.6, greater than 6, broken 5, broken 25, variable 3, greater than 6, broken 5, overcast 25. So we're good. No alternate is required. Like it's. Cool. That all looks good. Now let's get to the FMS. First things first. Second things second, because first things first was the OFP, right? Fuel. Fuel gate is 13.2. The payload of 130.1. Nolans, headed to Tampa. Southwest Airlines. Who are we? 4095. My damn eyeball is twitching. Hate that. We're off of runway 20. Route direct Redfin. And then we're on Yankee 280. Charge raised to CHRGE. Arrival 19 right. Raised to. And I want to look at that before I select it. Yep, definitely not doing that. Not gonna do St. Pete. 350, 0 fuel weights. Plan fuel again, 13.2. Reserve fuel, we're looking at 3.6. The cost index, 40. 258, 103. With an outside air temp of minus 46. Over here. And then let's go performance. Two zero. I'm going to tell it flaps 15 TO, just because that's a pretty short runway. Alright, 47 TO. Flaps 15. You know what we also should tell it? Always wet. So now it just moved it to 44. TO, takeoff 15. And then we want 29, 35, 42. Cool. Speed 42. Runway heading. Off 20 is going to be 196. No star, so our initial climb is whatever we want. So let's crank that bitch up to 11,000. Cool. Alright, up to the overhead. We did all of that. It's first day shit. Or first flight shit. That's set. Perfect. Jack Center's online.
TCAS test. Pass.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Yep. And as always, they never unload shit. That's the old terminal. There shouldn't be nobody over there. .54, perfect. Looking good on time. Looking good on time, old son. Okay, departure brief. Made right seat takeoff aircraft type 737-800 tail strike avoidance, no MEOs, no CDLs. 2 engine taxi. We'll be departing off runway 20, no hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather is slightly a factor, but not really. Terrain's not a factor. Standard abort procedures, below 80 knots, my decision. Also working the radios, above 80 knots, in the high-speed regime. Engine fire, engine fail, we'll leave wind shear. Anything makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff, we'll abort. Other than that, engine fail is going to be the fly runway heading. We'll speed up, clean up, and we'll come back to runway 20. If we need to come back, and if we do come back, it's going to be an overweight landing. Acceleration climb altitude is 1,500 feet, and our top altitude is 11,000 feet, and we're squawking 2,000. Let's get the backup stuff set. 109.9. This is for runway 11. We'd come back to runway 11. Cool, that's already all set. I like it. Alright, pre-flight checklist. Interior and exterior inspections complete. Circuit breakers checked. Nav display switches normal and auto. Passenger signs are on. We'll switch to that so we can disconnect these old folks. Window heat is on. Engine bleed air switches on. Pressurization panel set. Pressurization mode selector set. MCP is set. Oxygen mask checked. Altimeters 3001. And it's now 2999. Flight nav instruments are checked. Warning lights are checked. Speed brake down. Takeoff warning checked and closed. Engine start levers cut off. Stab trim cutout switches and normal fire warnings checked. Radio transponders set to 122.8. Radars off. Rudder and aileron trim free and 0. Parking brake set. Windows closed and locked. Flight temperature. Departure briefs complete. Logbook QRH is on board. Fuel required. We need 13.2 at the gate, and we got 13.2 on board. Pre-flight checklist complete. Soon tank fuel. Nope. Actually, I should have done this first. That's skip. Boom, boom, boom. Pushback checklist. Doors closed. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel set. Flight deck door closed and locked. Transponder is in transponder. Pushback checklist is complete. Noise traffic southwest 4095 pushing back. Bravo 6. New Orleans. All right, beacons on. Brakes release. Clear to push. We'll go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention for just a moment, we'd like to point out the safety features of our Boeing 737-800. A safety information card is in the seat back or literature pocket in front of you. To fasten your seatbelt, slide the flat end into the buckle. Pull the loop strap to
25, 2.5, 8.
Lift up on the buckle. Position your seatbelt tight and low across your hips and wear it any time you are seated. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 forward exit doors, 4 overwing window exits, and 2 exit doors in the back. Signs overhead and lights on the floor lead to exits. If an evacuation is necessary, follow flight attendant commands and leave everything. This aircraft is equipped with life rafts. 2 life rafts are located in the forward ceiling compartment and 2 life rafts are located in the ceiling compartment in mid-cabin. In the event of a water evacuation, use the life vest under the seat.
Starter
Remove the vest
cutouts.
only if told to do so. Pull the red strap to open the container and remove the pouch. Remove the vest from the pouch as shown on the safety information card. Place the vest over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist, buckle it in the front, and pull to tighten. Once outside, pull down on the red cap to inflate the vest. To manually inflate, blow into the tube at your shoulder. Your vest has a light that turns on automatically in the water.
25, 2.5, 8%
Charge for use of the life vest
8
on
PSI.
the engine. Flight attendants will distribute additional vests if needed. We are
Brake set, clear up
covered
headset, clear disconnect. Y'all have a good one now.
Your seat back and
Whoops.
tray table are in the full upright lock position, and your carry-on items completely under the seat, front of you, doors, and overhead bin, leaving the area from being clear. Smoking is not allowed on board, including the lavatory.
Weather control's my day too, but I'm not a dispatcher. I'm just a fair weather kind of guy. Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. A few days ago, there was an airline leaving here to Omaha, dumb route anyway. They were going through 2,500, I think, and encountered a lot of birds. They returned back to the airport. Got checked out and left an hour later. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a normal day. If it's an airliner, that's definitely a normal day. Happens every day to every airline. I don't think I've heard of a day yet where we didn't have a bird strike. A lot of birds is definitely scarier though. Alright. So that's good to go. No center tank fuel. I always forget that's still in auto. And 4.5. Alright, after start, generators on, propedes on, any ice off, air conditioning panel is set, recall. Checked auto brake RTO. Verify speeds. Looks good. Alrighty, taxi checklist. That was weird. Flaps. 15, 15, 15, green light, takeoff speeds. 29, 35, 42, thrust, TO, 44. Stab trim 4.5, flight controls. Watch your sack. Watch your clit coming back. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Flight controls checks completes.
No, the traffic southwest 565, taxi runway 205 Sierra. Noted.
New Orleans traffic southwest 4095, just off of Bravo 6 in the alleyway. We're going to be taxiing runway 20 as well via Golf Sierra, New Orleans. Alright, don't know where this guy's at, but we'll find him. So that makes me question all the live traffic stuff, because there's that terminal across the way is abandoned. Not really abandoned, but they built this new one that we just parked at. Where is this fucking guy? He's southwest, so if he was parking at southwest gates, he'd be somewhere close to us. That's static scenery. Hello, Spirit. Hotel instead. Trying to get those textures back. You gotta like get a little ways away. Oh my god. That's way worse. Oh, there's Southwest across the way. What was I about to do? Let's do this real quick. Alright, so we departing New Orleans, runway 20. We're going to depart in runway heading, and then we'll RNAV direct Redfin. First fix is Redfin. B speeds 29, 35, 42, thrust TO 44, top altitude is 11,000 feet, 11,000 is armed and seen, and we'll call it good. I was trying to avoid that Spirit, but
All this traffic, Southwest 565, crossing runway 29 north.
God, I gotta piss. I got eyes on that Southwest. He's no factor. Bad weather radar. Alright, so before takeoff checklist, runway position. Runway 20 full length confirmed inside, outside. Flaps 15, green light. Nav briefs complete, takeoff warning. Just checked, autothrottle armed, instrument switch is continuous. Transponder TA, RA, flight attendants notified and acknowledged. Traffic Southwest 4095, lining up runway 20, will be departing the airspace to the southeast, New Orleans. Heading. Oh. Gear up. Heading. Pulling traffic southwest. 4095 is clear. Runway 20. Runway exiting airspace to the south. southeast. Rollins. Alright. Nose are down. Let's go VNAV. That's 5. Flaps 1. Execute. Nav. Flaps up. And after takeoff, whenever we get settled down,
traffic southwest 565 departing runway 20 looking to the southeast north.
alright, autopilot coming on. 'Cause I gotta piss. As soon as we cross through 10, get those lights off, I'm gonna make a run for it. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Alright, be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, use of all portable electronic devices is now permitted in airplane mode with cellular functions turned on. In a few moments, we will be coming through to take your drink order. We will be using complimentary soft drinks, juice,
All right, cool. Crank that shit up. Going up to 35. And got a surprise for y'all. Got the dog cam, and as I turn it on, she's going to try to walk away from it. TAT 15 Celsius. We're not in icing conditions. Leave that any ice off as we go through the clouds, the visible moisture. Let's see. Got checked out, left an hour later. I would be that guy who would mount on GE9X to the roof of a 737-900, delete the original tail and make it double fin tail on a big V tail, and remove the underwing engine so it's a clean wing. Just see how I'd be curious too. It's a very interesting design and thought. We don't have to worry about door plugs anymore. Alright. Nabil, what's going on, dude? Toga, yes sir. Got the dog cam. The dog cam. Have a 4-month golden retriever pup watching the stream with me, dude. That's the only thing that sucks with dogs, is when they're puppies they grow so fucking fast. So fast. Goldens are amazing dogs. I've got two labs and a mutt, and so the dog cam is my dog, Bella, and I put it on her because she never walks away, and then she does when I put the camera on her. Then I got my girlfriend's chocolate lab, which is laying right here to my left. She's blind, so when somebody's home, she kind of stays attached. I think it just helps her out with her separation anxiety and shit like that. And then we have the mutt, which is also my girlfriend's dog from high school. So I do believe Jacksonville Center is on. I do believe that Tampa is within Jacksonville Center. It's not showing me on the Volanta. The Volanta app sucks. Like the one on for mobile iPads and shit. It sucks. Yeah, this thing is not showing me that they're on. So Kieran, was that you and the other Southwest flying with me? 'Cause remember you said you were going to fly with. And if you're flying with, that means I get to put this on the Fly with Friends playlist that I have. I didn't even think about it till like right now. Just standing there. Bro, got him 11 weeks. He's triple the size already. I could imagine. I love dogs. Dogs are they're the shit. A 10-year-old Shih Tzu. Yeah, I guess Shih Tzu, right? Is sitting here giving out kisses. So that dog in the camera right there, like, she is my fucking ride or die. She's been with me since right after I got out of the Air Force. She's 12, along with the blind one over here. Like, she was cracking me up earlier when I stepped away and I made this whiskey drink. I let the dogs out. The other two went out. I guess Bella, mine, didn't need to go out. So I kept telling her, like, you want to go outside? Make sure I don't say it too loud because this one will be like, yeah, let's go. When I said that, instead of like taking off out the door, she went between my legs and like stopped and looked up at me like, bitch, you better fucking love me. But she is an extremely affectionate dog, super sweet. When, like, you know, I mean, you'll always have probably several dogs throughout your life, but there's always going to be that one dog that's like your heart dog, and that's the one in the camera. When she goes, I am going to be so fucking destroyed. But I never take a single second that I have with her for granted. I guess that's the beauty of that. Mine's a fucking T-Rex right now. Can't wait for him to calm down a bit. Yeah, what you see her doing right now, that's about the most that she does. I saw you head on traffic display. Yeah, I saw you, like whenever I was taking off, I saw you coming down the taxiway to hit up 20. But yeah, I didn't know that was you though. Otherwise, I would have been chatting with you on the radios. I guess I still can, technically. Hey, Kieran. Southwest 565, you up?
Southwest 565, go ahead.
Hey man, how was your rides out of New Orleans?
Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth, I'll be alright.
Very nice. Mine was a little choppy, but as you saw, wasn't too bad. Just want to say, hey, since you were on the radios, and I'm glad you're flying with.
Oh yeah, man. Pleasure. I'll talk with you, man.
But yeah, like one of my favorite things to do with the dog, it's because I feel like I just kind of feel bad. So I'll get up, I'll give them their TREAT, and then I come straight here and do this. And I don't give her near enough attention and time. So a lot of times at night, what I'll do, and we're kind of getting ready to bed down, which is also another tough thing for me, because when I was single and living on my own, she had, you know, a spot next to me in the bed every single night for years on end. And then move in with Crystal, and the bed's just not big enough. You got me, you got Crystal, and then her dog is in the bed, although her dog sleeps pretty compact. Like, she'll find the corner of the bed, she'll curl up. You know, she's not much of a factor. My dog is a fucking human being. She sleeps with her head on a pillow, she snores like a man, she's like all sprawled out. So there's just no room for us. Now, after years of being next to me and, you know, cuddled up next to me, she usually sleeps with her back along my side, and I'll kind of have like my arm around her butt because she puts her head down by my feet. After years of that, now she's on the fucking floor, and it makes me sad. So before I go to bed, I'll lay down, like I'll lay on her bed with her, and just, that's why I love big dogs too, because you actually, like, you know, wrap them up. So I want Spot from Boston Dynamics, but it's above my pay grade. What would you want to do for for your plane idea? That's right. Yeah, I mean, you can go to Louisiana Tech. They have a really good engineering degree program there. If you want to start your life over. My girlfriend's a vet tech. Her veterinarian that she works with, that lady's husband is an engineer for Northrop Grumman. And in fact, the whiskey that I've been drinking today was on behalf of him. It was a Christmas present, from him and her. I haven't met the husband yet. He's a British guy too, but they are unbelievably kind. For Crystal's birthday, they bought us both a ticket on Maverick Helicopter Tours to tour the Grand Canyon and a helicopter. That was like $700 or so. Super fucking nice of them. And then they, for Christmas, they got me a bottle of whiskey and got Crystal some. I don't know what they got her. So, but I bought her vet a Yeti backpack. She's like all about, like every weekend they fly somewhere, go hiking, backpacking, shit like that. It's kind of crazy. It's almost like every weekend they do that. They're going somewhere. And I know she'll be able to use it, so it's a way of saying thank you. I guess this thing doesn't, does this thing not show centers that are online? I guess not. What a piece of shit. Because Jacksonville Center is on, but the Volanta app on the iPad does not show any centers whatsoever anywhere across the world. Nate, direct to. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. I'm pretty sure we are going to be in controlled airspace when we land. Oh yeah, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be like we're going to go into their airspace, out of their airspace, then back into their airspace. Should be interesting. You know, usually too, vPilot gives me a pre-assigned squawk code, but it didn't give me one this time. Somebody's flying at 330. Hey, that's that. I like that. That's pretty cool. Keep that due to the light. What else can we find on here? Guys, I am fucking stoked for tomorrow. Let me see if we can coordinate what tomorrow's group flight's going to be. Again, reminder, tomorrow, members only group flight, flying GA out west in the mountains. It's going to be a good time. Attention, Boston Grand will be closing in 15 minutes. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. I'm like leaning over and shit so much when I can just do this. God, I love this fucking iPad mount. I can put this damn thing anywhere I need it. If I want to hide from y'all, I can do that. It's not cheap for what it is, but I like it. Thought about getting a second one for the bedroom. Clip it on the headboard, bring it down so I can watch like a TV. Alright, let's give y'all something. You can't see shit out of that damn window. On the road again. Back on the airways, the road again. Hear it leveling off. We'll see if Center makes us talk to him while we're in the western portion of their airspace. Yep.
We are expecting a smooth ride and we'll turn off the seatbelt sign when it's safe to do so. We will check back.
3592.
Please sit back and enjoy the flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelt sign has been turned on. Keep your seatbelt visible, fasten while seated, and please be careful when opening any overhead vent. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Jacksonville Center, Southwest 4095. We're at flight level 350 in the western portion of your airspace, 50 nautical miles from Rossi.
Southwest 4095, Jacksonville Center, good evening. Just file a flight plan for me, you get nothing on file.
That's right, I forgot to file it. I'll file it. Pre-file network.
Jacksonville Center, good afternoon, Southwest 565, flight level 370, 73 nautical miles from Rossi.
Plus 565, Jacksonville Center, radar contact is reported. Break Delta 1123, turn left heading.
Kieran over here got his fucking shit together, unlike me. See, what time is it now? It's 21:53.
United 636, radar contact, altitude passing. Yeah, 636, fine, maintain level 340. Sierra uniform, wind at Sam for 250, 527 right, clear to land.
Within 948, are we able to go direct to Sarasota VLO?
Yes, you can proceed direct.
Direct Sarasota VLR, flight 948.
And you are actually leaving my airspace to the west. It's Tampa's offline air services. Determine people change approved. My car have a safe flight.
Over to the first side, flight 948.
Jack Center, Southwest 4095. Should have the flight plan on file now.
Southwest 4095, I got it now. Squawk for me 6756.
6756, Southwest 4095.
Jack Center, Southwest 1734, hold for 12. That's us. Ready to go.
Southwest 1734, about departure flight level heading runway 12, clear for takeoff, wind 210 at 4.
Copy, wind 12, clear for takeoff. That's runway heading.
Whoever's asking for clearance, standby 1. Primary 5798, leaving my airspace to south. Miami's offline air services. Temporary for exchange approved. My car, safe flight.
Right over to you, Con. Yeah, thanks.
And Delta 1123, descend maintain 3000, turn right heading 040. Who was asking for clearance?
Probably a minute till he gets back to us.
At which field are you at? No, which field are you at? What? I control 59 field, so I'm trying to figure out where you're at.
59. Shit. Discord.
So you've never had someone say, which airport are you currently at?
KPA.
So if they say field, that field means the airport. It's good to know because the center controller covers a whole lot of airspace. I control 59 field. Swish 2112, you're cleared to the Miami airport via the Xbox 2 departure, Xbox transition as filed, maintain 3000. Expect flight level 370, 10 minutes for departures with me, squawk 1670. Read back, correct push stars, discretion, contact me for taxi, expect 26 for departure. Southwest 1419, leaving my airspace to the north, Atlanta's offline, air service, terminate frequency change approved. Mount Cover, have a safe flight.
Over to Unicom, Southwest 1419, have a good one.
Yeah, 2032, I'll be right back with you. Sorry, just got someone landed. And dealing with the supervisor still. November 4150, uniform, you can taxi the ramp on the street, but you have a good one. But the 1123, turn right heading 150, fuel will be at your, give or take, 1 o'clock, about 10 miles reported in sight. Yeah, 2032, runway 26 taxi via.
Sorry guys, I'm
Alpha.
getting our routing together for tomorrow. Marvel
06 Lima, IFR cancellation received, proceeded VFR, maintain VFR, have a safe flight to Cedar Key.
Tell you what though, just like the wind noise and stuff is like, put me to sleep.
Virgin 75 Lima, turn left heading 210 to maintain 3000, fuel will be at your 11 o'clock in about, give or take 15 miles reported in sight.
Roger, and 75 Lima, continue to 75 stop.
To the 1126, clear visual approach runway 18. Southwest 4995, because I haven't set it, return contact about 150 miles south of the Echo Charlie Papa VOR. Southwest 1734, radar contact altitude passing.
KMYH.
531 sales, runway heading 1734.
Southwest 1732, turn left direct Falcon, proceed on course, climb, maintain level 310.
L41.
Falcon, say 31047.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one's a fucking challenge.
Well, that was about 4 at once. Southwest 1734, that's direct. Direct to flight 310 and you direct on course. Delta 1123, runway 18 clear to land. Virgin 75 Lima, do you have the field?
Virgin 75 Lima, it's cloudy up there, I can just stop.
75 Lima, clear digital approach, runway 17 left. I can give you the side step 717 right if you want it.
Nothing I can do with 17 left, but I just don't know.
Roger, cleared the visual approach, runway 717 left. The wind is 24011, runway 17 left, cleared to land.
Clear visual approach, runway 17 left, and take land. 17 left, I didn't set my
Medevac 1 Golf Juliet, you're cleared the Puerto Gorda Airport via
Alright,
Jet 2 departure change of transition.
so let's take a look at this. For tomorrow, here's what we're going to be looking at.
Squawk 7323.
And then we'll have to prep the airplane for arrival. Fuck, this was a surprisingly quick flight. I think we'll have time to hit the second one if we move fast. Alright, so tomorrow, so whenever me and, was this it?
You can request it as soon as possible, but let me finish talking to other people. I know you think you're going to be number one, but you're not.
Remember what airport we...
JetBlue 1769, you on frequency?
P19. Anyways, I just remember whenever him and I took off from P19, there was only 2 parking spots, and we're going to need more than that for tomorrow. So tomorrow I think we're going to take off from Scottsdale, cruise on over to Payson. From Payson, head on over to Sedona, and then fly up to Grand Canyon, and Grand Canyon to Marble Canyon. And this will be a pretty challenging last little landing. It's a pretty drastic upslope, very narrow. I mean, might as well be landing on like a little road. It's a fun little approach. Might be some scenery for that one, like flightsim.to. But I'm gonna try to communicate the routing and anything that's needed for it. Communicate that tonight. Yeah, basically I'm just going to cruise across the state of Arizona.
Delta 2032, upon departure, proceed direct to Whisper. The wind is 2305, runway 26 cleared for takeoff. And I heard someone on the ground in Orlando asking for clearance.
Hey, for Navi Frontier 1046.
Frontier 1046, you're cleared to Cleveland Airport, phase 3 departure by app transition as filed, maintain, climb to
Alright,
departure with main squawk.
let's prep this sucker. First things first, let's go 3,000, well he's probably gonna, he might control me.
7332.
So we won't change anything yet. 1085, 187.
Frontier 1046, Airport Cleveland, garage filed, my VSA, Block 762.
Frontier 1046, read back, correct, push, start discretion, contact me for taxi, expects, let's go 17 left, 17 right, short taxi for you. Give me a call when you're holding short.
200 set. I'm out to 3,000.
And the Riddle at Daytona. Riddle at Daytona. What's your aircraft type?
Bottom.
Roger. Altitude.
What's it with 2,500?
Riddle 908. Maintain VFR at below 2,500. Departure with me. Squawk 2716.
VFR 2,500.
Riddle 908. Read back, correct. Push start discretion. Contact me for taxi. Expect 25 right for departure.
That's the most annoying shit to me.
Virgin 75 Lima, welcome to Orlando, right turn off the runway.
When like,
taxi via Fox,
you may not be able to hear other people talking because they're so far away, but you can always hear the center controller. And if you're getting ready to talk, listen to what the fucking the center controller is saying. And if what he's saying is, whoops, if what he is saying to someone else dictates a response, then don't fucking say anything. And you can always look at vPilot.
Southwest 4095, leave my airspace to South Miami's offline radar services. Terminator frequency change approved. Montclair has a flight.
Appreciate it. Over to Unicom, Southwest 4095. You can always see them, even if you can't hear them, you'll see them transmitting via the receive. So just kind of watch that, make sure you're not stepping on someone. But it's to me the most annoying thing is whenever other people like don't listen enough to know that the pilot that the controller is talking to is going to have to give a readback.
November 11.
Like know when to talk.
Delta 349, you back?
$5,000 over back to Unicom. All right, let's talk about it real quick. So we're coming in on ILS runway 19 right, charts 21-4, effective 5th of January. Frequency is 108.5, final approach course 187. We'll intercept the glide slope at Jim Bob, 2,000 feet. Decision height 200 feet off the ground. Touchdown zone elevation 21 feet. MSA around the St. Pete VOR 2,700 feet. If we go miss, climb to 500, then climbing right, turn 3,000 direct. St. Pete VOR and hold. Continuing climb to 3,000. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Glide slope is a standard 3 degrees, and we got minimum 200 foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. Current weather in Tampa. Winds calm 2 such a mile, scattered at 4,000, overcast 26,000, temperature 22, dew point 16, altimeter 2999. Baby. 2999. And we'll leave that one for now. For runway 19 right, we have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, mouse lighting, PAPI on the left with a 3 degree glide path on the PAPI. Runway's grooved. RVR is reporting 9,950 feet of runway, and it's 150 feet wide. When we land, it's going to be a right hand turnoff. Probably exit at Whiskey 4. Our arrival gate is Charlie 38. Which will be up here on the northeast side of the airport. So the sooner we stop, the better. It's going to be auto brake level 3, VREF of 145, flaps 30. Mins are set. Keep that heading bug where it needs to be. Coming up on top of drop. Swisher Sweets. Bring it on down, baby. Bring it on down. Alright, let's try to catch up with the chat where we can. Looks like there wasn't a whole lot of talk, which helps me out with my slow reading ass. I am from the country, and I like it that way, but that means I read slow. It's weird hearing my accent after listening to yours all day. I don't think so. But then again, I haven't been really listening. I mean, I guess I'm listening. I hear myself in my headset. She needs her pillow next to you so she can hang out with you. So, well, here's the thing about my dog. She hates tile. She freaks out on tile floor. So getting her in here is not an easy feat. She slipped a few times, and she's fucking. It's weird, like, I can blast a 12 gauge shotgun next to her all day long, she has no problems, but she can't walk on the tile floor. So if I were to try to get her to walk, she will be like, come back and forth, back and forth, back and forth on the pillow. Like, she has to like work up the courage to walk across the floor. It's interesting, to say the least. But yeah, otherwise I absolutely would. I even have a runner that goes into the hallway for her, and she still. Left mask off. He got a B21 Intel. What's the B21 Intel? But I love this. I love this livery too. I couldn't decide today if I wanted to fly this one or if I wanted to fly the Hawaiian livery, but I was like, let's go with the retro. I flew the 737 retro last night, or this morning, early this morning, like 3 in the morning, and I was digging it. And guys, if y'all have Instagram, search Wrong Side Sim on Instagram. You can find me on there. I'm posting on there pretty frequently, from real life airplane shit to flight sim airplane shit. And it's just another good way to stay in contact with y'all and reach out to y'all. Don't get yourself banned. I try my best not to. Left mask, it's just hilarious. Guy's ruthless. Yeah, he's. It's always entertaining to fly bat sim when you have newbies around, just because, you know. But sometimes it's cringy. Like earlier, CST was streaming, and he was trying to get out of Burbank to go to Vegas, and LA Center was on, and the dude was super kind. There was clearly someone from another country that was on, and they were struggling, and the controller was trying to help and be really nice, but was basically having to walk, or not walking, but like hold his hand. And because of that, he got super far behind. There was a lot of other traffic trying to check in, trying to get taxi clearance, IFR clearance, all that shit, right? So the dude was playing catch up, and CST was having to wait. He probably waited a solid 20 minutes, 25 minutes just to taxi. And then the controller started getting flustered, started getting irritated. You could tell he was openly admitting it, and it all rooted from the newer pilot. But I just felt bad for like, if it would have been me, I'd have disconnected way sooner. CST was like, "All right, guys, should we just go offline?" I was like, "Fuck it." Like, shit's falling apart. I'd get offline, and he ended up getting clearance right before disconnecting. Yeah. I don't think airplanes shit. No, they do, but they do on the ramp. Hopefully, when a lav cart hose is hooked up to the lav dump. I guess technically that is an airplane shitting. I'm learning a ton from watching you do your thing. Oh man, I'm glad you're learning. So the stuff that I'm using, the flows and the checklist and the briefings and the stuff that I'm doing, they are all Delta SOPs. Now, I'm not perfect at them yet, but basically I'm on the Cali crew World Flight team. We fly the 737 for charity during the World Flight event, and our training captain is a 737 captain for Delta. So with that, we are using Delta shit, and that's how I've learned, because I'm definitely not a pro in this airplane. I can hang, but I'm not a pro. Get me in the Airbus, that's where I shine a bit more. But I'm kind of holding off on the Airbus just because obviously the Block 2 version 2 is on the horizon, and I plan to get balls deep in that airplane whenever it comes out. So here's the plan, guys. I think we have enough time to fly the last leg. Maybe it's pushing it. So when we land, I'll close everything out, like close out, new sky and all that shit. And then I'm gonna go run, let the dogs out. Actually, you know what, guys? Now that I think about it, I have some other stuff that I need to do. So I'm not gonna have time for that third leg. Tampa Lauderdale. So this will be the last one of the day. But again, guys, if you are a member, you are cordially invited. The group flight that we're doing tomorrow, I will be communicating our routing, like what airports we're going to fly out of into, via Discord. I'm also going to make a post on Instagram and on YouTube, community post. So be looking for that. And I'm super looking forward to it. I'm going to stream it as well. It's going to be a really good time. The only we back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I gotta call and cuss out Spectrum. It is every fucking day that my internet drops. Every single day. But we still going. Are you gonna do the cross the pond? No, I never do cross the pond. That's way too much chaos. Way too much. Way too long of flying. Just nothing I've ever been interested in. We back. Shadow. What's up, man? Great to see you, dude. So, Shadow, here's what I'm thinking about for tomorrow. Because I remember last time when we flew out of your home airport, Papa 19, there was only 2 parking spots. So I'm thinking instead maybe we depart from Scottsdale, so we'll have a lot more parking spots for everybody in the group flight, and then do what you were talking about, Payson, which I think you did KPA, but it didn't give me that. KPAN, but whatever. Oh, did that drop? Hang on, guys. Oh yeah, I can't see my shit anyways. Damn, forgot. So I'm over here showing stuff and you can't even see it anyways. Stand by. Gotta get this reconnected. 14. Alright. There's that. Let's go. Do that. Yeah. I was wondering why I didn't get a message back. Yeah, that's my bad. I was plotting all this shit out. Anyways, depart Scottsdale since we'll have a lot more parking spots here for the group flight. Then head over to Payson, Sedona, Grand Canyon. Then finish things up at Marble Canyon. So that Marble Canyon, that had freeware scenery, right? If I remember correctly. Doggo cam, yes sir. I'm gonna start doing that instead. Y'all don't care. I think I would rather see dogs than see my hands on flight controls. Now I wouldn't blame y'all. Yeah, we do that. We'll be fucking crossing the Grand Canyon. I could literally spend all day flying little airplanes and just bouncing between airport to airport all the way up to like Montana. Like fly all day. That stuff don't look too pretty. Top of 30,000 is not too bad. Alright, let's go sterile cockpits. Especially if there's puppies, you'd have, dude, no shit. No shit. Alright, because we were distracted by losing the internet, descent checklist altimeters 2999 cross checked. Minimums radio 200, landing data flap starting VREF 144, approach brief is complete, auto brakes level 3. Seatbelt signs on, pressurization panel is set, and recalls checked. Approach checklist, flight nav instruments verified, cabin notifications complete, and altimeters 2999 cross check. I'll legit fly tomorrow though. Hell yeah! It's gonna be a good time. Jump in your Cirrus. I'm gonna jump in my DA. I was wondering if there's gonna be like maybe maybe the first 2 legs I'll do like a DA 42, something like that, and then the last 2 legs, Sedona, Grand Canyon, Lima 42 or 41, do like a turbine, something a little faster, Pilatus, something like that right there, something. Pwah, I tell you what. Tell you what. Got to see what time you're flying. So I'm aiming to fly at noon Eastern time, which is probably a little early for you for a Saturday. But I gotta get on. The earlier the better, because the earlier I get on, the longer I'll have to fly. But we got some plans later that late afternoon, early evening. We're going to eat with some friends, then going to a rodeo. So I gotta make sure I want to give enough time to be able to fly all the flights that we want to fly. Maybe the next group flight we'll do some shit in that'd be tough in GA. I'll say maybe we fly like out of Denver and go to Aspen, Eagle, Telluride, like those kinds of places. But we might be struggling. I mean, unless it's a turbine-powered turboprop, might be struggling to clear that terrain. Too bad we're not flying into Denver. They are a quarter of a mile right now, but their RVRs at 35 varying to 6,000. Missed overcast 400. Tower service viz 3/4 of a mile. That'd be fun to fly into. Tampa traffic southwest, 4095s, 15 miles west, and we're going to be on the downwind for runway 19 right here shortly. We'll call downwind, base, and final for Tampa. Hell no, because I want to fly along. A lot early for me. I'm going to try to start at one of them airports on your route. Not a problem. Whatever you can fly, we'd be happy to have either way. Alright, so Venmu is 5,000. I know y'all can't see because we're watching the dog. Fatty is 3,000. Continue out to Mira. It's all the same shit. So instead of 3,000, or instead of 5,000, we'll go down to 3,000. Type of traffic southwest 4095 is just northwest of the field on the downwind. Runway 19 right. Call base and final. Heading select. 4 for 3. I'm gonna go ahead and make that turn to Fatty. Nav. L nav. Same traffic southwest 4095's on base, turning base, runway 19 right. Tampa. Go flaps 1.
Traffic southwest 565 is on a right downwind for 19 right, next call base. Tampa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fasten seatbelt sign has been turned off. Please be in your seat with your seatbelt visible and fastened. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely don't have time to do the last flight. I just got handed a honeydew. Slow her down now, go flaps 5. Slow her down now, go on flaps 5. Tampa traffic southwest 4095 is on a 12-mile final, runway 19 right, Tampa. That's my rodeo announcer voice, yes sir. Glide slope. Alright. Let's go single camera roll. Actually, I'll tell you what, let's go no camera so you can get the best view out of the cockpit right there, boys. Tell you what. Ten miles.
25.
Spirit Wings 3583 is taxiing to 19 left, full lane will be insured with Tampa.
Oh shit. I knew something looked weird. Data. Yes. Apply. It's probably gonna take a minute to fucking load.
Tampa traffic, southwest 565 on a right base, full 19 right, and next call final, Tampa.
Yeah, probably not even gonna have time for a replay.
Enjoy your flight, everyone. See you next time.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll watch. I told Crystal, she was like, how long until I need you to go run and grab this? I was like, well, I'm like 3 minutes from being on the ground. I'll skip the replay. But we're going to do the replay. She just won't know. She just won't know. Holy moly. She's all like, sorry, I can't drive. I'm drunk. God, she'd be so fucking mad. Wait, what do you mean you're drunk? It's 5:30 in the evening and you're drunk. Alright, here we go. Back. Resume. Record.
Traffic.
We might have side left. 19 left. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. God. Hit record on this fucking thing and it does this. 10.3. Come on.
Traffic. Descend.
Tampa traffic, southwest 565 on a 6-mile final for 1 and a right, Tampa.
Clear of contact.
Tampa traffic, southwest 4095. When we sidestep into runway 19 left for spacing. Tampa traffic. Alright, let's go. Gear down, arm spoilers. Look. Shit. Tampa traffic, southwest 4095, 4-mile final, runway 19 left. Tampa.
Traffic southwest 565 on a 3-mile final, 1 and a right, Tampa.
He's just behind me. Glad I sidestepped.
Minimums.
Tampa traffic, Spirit Mike 4583, lighting up 19 Tampa.
Manual brake.
On behalf of the flight crew of Southwest Airlines, welcome to Tampa. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened, seat back and tray cable in your full upright and locked position, and all carry-on items completely under the seat in front of you.
Tampa traffic Southwest 4095 clear, runway 19 left.
Please be careful when opening the overhead bin. Items may have shifted during flight and could fall out. You may now use the cellular function of your small portable electronic devices, but please remain seated and leave your carry-on stowed. Please be advised the aircraft doors will be open during ground services. For your safety, please ensure that you
Tampa traffic, Spirit Mike 4583 is departing 19 left Tampa.
You are connecting here to another Southwest flight. Please check the monitors in the terminal for your flight's unique number. We certainly have enjoyed sharing part of our day with you. We know you have a choice when you fly, and we thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines.
Spirit Wings 1014, Tampa traffic, taxiing to runway 19 left via Golf 3 Charlie. Tampa traffic.
Tampa Southwest 4095, cross in runway 10 at Charlie. Tampa. You boy.
Tampa traffic, Southwest 565, clear 19 at right, Tampa.
So 19 left.
Spirit Link 3583, clear 19 left, gonna make a right turn to the north, last call Tampa.
That 19 left actually works better for us on the taxi to the gates. Charlie 38.
They said J Meza.
There's 32. Three. 35, 36. Brakes set. Let them up. Shut them down. Well, we can't really shut them down.
Tampa traffic, Southwest 1014, lining up runway 19 or left, departing via the Grand 8 departure. Tampa Bay traffic.
AJJ. Yes, sir. Nice landing. I appreciate it. That one did feel pretty nice. Looked nice, felt nice for once in my life. Stop the recording. I'm gonna start doing some shots. Yeah, it does lag a little bit sometimes, especially right there when you're starting that fucking recording. Come on, APU. Shaq! How to land and go? I was headed to my flight.
And
the plane ain't even here.
Southwest 1014 on the roll.
Uh-oh. On the go. I want to see. Southwest 1014 on the go. I don't see nobody on no go. Huh. Well, we will do though. Oh, fuck me, dude. I hit all three buttons at once. Eat your heart out, Shaq. Eat your heart out, Shaq. Dance, monkey, dance. Dance, monkey, dance. Damn right. Don't need no assistance. Bow back at you. That's what's up.
Air Wings 1014 passing 3000, final call for Tampa.
My heart's racing. Sweet. Alright. Cool. Let's close everything out real quick. New Sky, close her out. What's she say? Nah, fuck you. What the fuck, man? Late, yeah, okay, that was true. I was still throwing the flaps out below 1,000 feet. Okay, whatever. This says negative 130 feet per minute. Volanta. Negative 102. Felt smoother than that. Submit flight. Yes. SVA. Thank you. Close that out. Yep. Hey, we got a 100 on that one. Landing rate. Let's see. It says negative 102. I'll take that. Negative 102, baby. Cool. Hey, Kieran, still up?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, thanks for flying with. It was a pleasure. Hate that I didn't get to get your landing on stream. Thanks to my sim and its technical difficulties, putting the spacing on us a little tight. Had to jump over him. I think we landed just about at the same time. Could you see me on your landing?
Yeah, I saw you. I'm pretty glad you didn't get mine though, because I slammed it down.
That's alright, it happens. Alright, man. Have a great day and appreciate you flying with.
You too, man. I'll see you.
Alright, disconnect. Load. Everything's gonna freeze up for a second. Dude, come on.
80 knots.
Let everything load up. Yas, dance. Gonna go do some RNAVs with shit. Good luck, dude. Be safe. Don't fuck up. QRH. Teamwork, dreamwork, you know. Breathe. Slow things down. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't let stress and duress take over. I see a YouTube short video coming soon. Maybe. Love it when she dances. Figuring this out. Rhythm, brother, remember the rhythm. Yer, what it do? Happy Friday. Well, Kenny, happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Great to see you. Thanks for coming to stop in and hang out with us for a few. We just finishing up our final flight of the day, but nonetheless glad to be able to say hello. Tim is like, I'm sorry, you're having me do things I was not designed to do. Chill, daddy. Looks at the computer like, what the fuck? You're right. It was a great flight, man. I'm gonna hop off for the night. See ya, dude. See you, man. Thanks for flying with me. It's always a pleasure. Alright, let's see how this bitch looks. We were definitely late on the configuration. Yeah, I'll take it. That didn't look bad at all. Look at that. Look at that. Ride that wheelie, baby. Ride that wheelie. So Kenny got them on AliExpress. Just search airplane models AliExpress LED lights, and then it'll show you a bunch of them on Google. If you're paying more than $60–70, you're paying too much. Yeah, look at that center line work, baby. A couple more replays, and then I got to go. But Kenny, yeah, so there's AliExpress is like Chinese Amazon. So there's multiple stores selling the same models, and some will sell them for $125, some will sell them for $50. So you want to make sure you're not, overpaying for what you're getting. Bro, that's about as clean as it fucking gets right there, other than missing the touchdown point. I like it. Now let's see if it shows the oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck am I at? Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna get rid of my face so that if I want to record this and make it short, I can without any intrusion. Wham bam. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great day flying with y'all. Always enjoy these. Enjoy hanging out with you guys. And if you are a member, please consider flying with us tomorrow on a group flight at 12 in the afternoon, well, noon Eastern time. We're going to be flying out west GA airplanes. Check my channel and Discord for further information. I'll be putting out some stuff here in a little while. But as always, guys, until next time, which is going to be tomorrow at noon, members only group flight. Be there, be square, be good at it. And until next time, keep it on the wrong side, baby. Man, fuck this guy. Yep, I had a feeling it was gonna happen. Alright guys, see y'all later. See y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.